people! Hello. Hello, chat room on twitch.tv/backgroundguy02. First off, 7, thank you for the massive raid as always. Welcome in, sinners, as we get through our day 2 of Final Fantasy 12. Obviously, we're a little bit ahead on 7 because he had to take an extra day off, but don't worry, he'll make that up tomorrow, so we'll be matched up then. But yeah, hi. Didn't expect me here today? Yeah, I never am here on Tuesdays. That's crazy. How's everybody doing? What's going on? Final Fantasy 12. One of the most vastly underrated main Final Fantasy games. I think it probably is the most underrated Final Fantasy main Final Fantasy game. Cause like Final Fantasy 13 definitely has its crowd, and FF15 was wonderfully well received, but a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like this and I don't like that unless it's a bad game, and it's like, no, you just don't like that it's different. And I was the same way. I first started out playing Final Fantasy 12 a long time ago when it came out. I was like, it's okay, it's different though, and I don't know, it just feels too massive for like a single player game. And after replaying it, and I'm just like, wait a second, what were my complaints again? This is like great. This is not only great, but it's fantastic. And the story is just brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, hey, nice Vasral. Yeah, we have a lot of time for 12 and 13 before we get on 15 for you. All right, we're gonna tackle this again. The comparison between FF12 and Star Wars is so dumb. It's so dumb. There is a few parallels that could be drawn between FF12 and Star Wars, and they definitely reference Star Wars and use a few shot selections that not really parody, but like parrot Star Wars a little bit. But like any other form of art, you know, like there's inspiration that is taken from elsewhere. Like the Star Wars took its inspiration from elsewhere as well. You know, it's such a shallow comparison. It's like, oh, rebels are fighting the Empire, must be Star Wars, you know, and it just, there's almost nothing that you can compare FF12 to Star Wars aside from Empire and, you know, Star Destroyers, and that's about it. That's about as deep as it goes. There, like the story, like the narrative, the story narrative is almost nothing like Star Wars, because there's no Luke. You know, there's just no Luke. Like, where's the Luke, right? So there's no narrative that compares it to it. It's only a couple shot selections, scene selections, and like Empire versus Rebels, you know? The score is very reminiscent of Star Wars as well, but you gotta keep in mind that this is Sakimoto. This is his style. Look at Final Fantasy Tactics. It's the same style, you know? Like, it's not like he goes, oh, you know what? I think I'll just be John Williams. You know, he's like, it's his own style. This is his style. That being said, you know, it's easy to see on the surface. It's one of the things that like I complain about FF15 haters is that they see the surface and that's it, and then they leave it. You know, they're like, oh, FF15 just boy band simulator. Surface level bullshit. You know what I mean? It's just surface level garbage that has nothing to do with the actual game. And that's the Star Wars comparison. It's this very, very shallow surface level comparison because there's a few things that parrot Star Wars a little bit as more of a nod than anything, if anything, at all. If it was even intended that way, I don't know, but yeah. Did FF14 use the same engine as FF12? No, definitely not, yeah. I know for sure now. FF14, actually, funny enough, J More Hype, FF14 still uses the same 1.0 engine. They reworked it, but they still built it off of the framework of 1.0. So it's still the same game engine at its core, which is the biggest flaw of Final Fantasy XIV. A boy band murders 30-foot tall monster. Maybe you need to rethink your music taste. Yeah, maybe. Because that doesn't seem like a boy band at all. Majority of people only care about the surface for all aspects of life. There's some truth to that, but I don't think it's majority. I think you underestimate humankind. Yeah, I know. And again, I hate the comparison, so I typically try to avoid talking about it, but everybody's here, so I thought I'd make a comment about it. I know Seven is a fan of it, and I know it wasn't meant as an insult, but it's not about whether it's insulting to Final Fantasy XII or not. It's just a bad comparison. It's a bad one. It's very, very surface level, and you're really kind of picking at things, cherry picking to find the pieces that suit your argument, My experience with life, Vilash, is that the really bad people in this world are the vocal, loud minority. They are loud, and they have a following of loud people that just scream, and then everybody else in this world, the millions and millions and billions of us that are just chill, cool people doing our thing, they're quiet. They keep to their own and their circle, and they're fine. They're good because they don't want to radically change everything and do these crazy stuff. They just want to chill and live their lives. So my hope for humanity is, I don't feel as a hope. I feel it's a reality. But the people that are quiet sometimes might need to speak up to make their voices known that they don't want these radical things to happen. That would be my call to arms, I suppose, in a way. Nice, KK. Or call to voices more than arms. I don't think violence is the answer for anything. Call to arms is more of a euphemism, not euphemism, but a... You know what I mean. I can't think of the word. Let's see. Let's say hello to people. We got a lot of them, and I'm probably going to miss a bunch because we were spammed out with the massive raid by 7, and I hope he figures out his capture issue. The thing that I do, the reason it's looking good on my end is because I disable deinterlacing on the OSSC, and then I do it through OBS, and I have a profile and everything set with all the settings there. Let's see, we got Razgriz, what's going on? We got Ag Dragon, QVAD, Red Eye Silverwolf, Feral Phoenix, what's going on? Guy won it all, Q, Feral, we did that. Broden, Phenomenon, what's up? Tubastone, Lady Lore, Calm, Yusei, Diacor, Lobes, what's up? Pelmore, what's up? Shonuff, Local Bro, Q, Magitech Knight, what's going on? What's up? Arian, Kupo, Flupo, what's up? Zombie Spyro, hello. Let's see, Pingu TV, Ryu Power, Jono, what's going on? What's up? We send Yusai, Aflag Goose, Warrior Raiders, Ag Dragon, with Patches, Nadla, let's see, Duke Tene, what's going on? Guten Tag, Anchi Mi Manchi, what's going on? Guten Abend, well, it's Guten Morgen for, well, it's Guten Tag for me. Morgen is, hour ago. Layrar, Milton, what's going on? What's up? McPatches, Crimson Light, The Rage of 1,000 Babies. What's up? Ag Dragon, Lion Musashi, what's up? What's up? Vazerol, KK, what's going on? Flarecat, how's it going? What's up, Lady Loa, my lady? Pushing Bear, what's up? Mayru, Motzi, what's up, buddy? Let's see, we got Lazale, what's going on? Grimnola, what's going on? What's up, Anja? Animated Viking, hello. Swift Kindness, aw. Hello. S2 System. Dena, what's going on? What's up? Non-toxic. And yeah, Star Wars definitely got their inspiration for storytelling from something else as well. As they say, there's no unique stories anymore, only unique storytelling. Art as well is like 80% inspiration. You're inspired by something. Maybe you're not inspired by something else That's also art. Maybe you're inspired by nature, but art is a representation of inspiration. That's what art is, and manifesting it on something physical or tangible, you know? That's what art is. It's an expression of something that has inspired you, you know? So being inspired by nature or being inspired by other art to create your stories, that's what it's all about. And writing is art. Dr. Zai, what's up? Who else we got? We got Royal Fern. Fawn Duster, what's up, buddy? What about Clyde? I don't know. Hello. Lord Goober, what's going on? V. Lashin, hello. Jay Morheim, what's going on? It's Guy McDude, what's up, buddy? Jimmy Tomes, what's up? Count, what's going on? Birdseed, Pelmer, 7 fixed the issue, he'll be live again. Yeah, I figured as much. He wouldn't take too long. Lyrical Demon, what's up? Azul Hart, Busy Man, Grendel, Lee Lezove, Kelso, KKPK, RKS, what's up? What's going on? Slaying Asher, Zyfreak, Ouroboros Chemist, Miss Crixie, Kektor, Queen, Virios, Master VG, Zocker, Kamata Zero, and Lurkers, Sinners, and anybody I might have missed. What's going on? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome into day 35 of the Fiesta. Oh my gosh, y'all. Listen, this is the 4th Final Fantasy Fiesta that I've been a part of, okay? The first one was Seven Sins and Sereth. And Sereth quit streaming, and then I came in to do the Fiesta with 7. And it's just like every year that I've done this, it's so like hard to grasp, you know? Like you start out and you're nervous and you're a ball of nerves and everything's like crazy and you're just hoping everything doesn't explode. And by the time you get into this part where you're like starting to kind of calm down and relax, you're like, okay, I can start living my life a little bit and doing the things I need to do in my life and you know, like not flipping out and working around the clock on stuff. You're just like, how did we get to day 35 already? How do we get to day 35? It was just yesterday I was playing Final Fantasy 3. so you just zone out and do your thing, man. Autopilot almost.
Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, BG, for the 123 bids. Seems like just yesterday. It was day 34, right? All right. Let's get rolling. We are in the sand, the sand sea. We're gonna have to actually backtrack. We're gonna have to backtrack, but let's get going. We're gonna have to backtrack because I made the mistake of not getting Arrow in Ravenaster and Reflect. So I actually kind of need to do this anyway because I'll more than likely need to grind as it is. Because we have to do the demon wall. So it's not that big of a deal. Like it's something we'd have to do anyway. But we just have to do it sooner. I hope I'm not screwing myself over and making a mistake. I remember being able to get Arrow in the desert from an NPC, but I'm not seeing... You know what? You do have that one after Garuda. There is the stone after Garuda, but I don't know if it lets you actually teleport from there. I don't think it does. I think it lets you... I think it locks you out from being able to leave. And I remember having Arrow for Garuda because he's weak to air. And Arrow on Garuda just wrecks him. Yes, having arrows wrecks Garuda. I should probably also... Well, no, I don't need to pick up telekinesis. He's also weak to 4 Dragoons. Lol. Alright, time for these things to get wrecked. Kaboom! Oh yeah, I forgot I have to delay the stream start. Darn it, I forgot to delay my stream start. I forgot that I have to do my Ganyu pulls in Genshin Impact. I forgot that I had to accidentally be late to stream, accidentally. Well, timer started already, can't do that anymore, feels bad. That's alright. Vosler doesn't steal XP. Not in this version. In the remaster, they gain levels and stuff, and they steal XP. But in this one, I'm almost positive they do not take the XP. But yeah, I will pretty much guaranteed. Oh shit! Fuck. I will almost guaranteed get Ganyu because I have like I pulled on Zhongli a lot. I had saved up a lot for Zhongli and did not get him, and I did like 120 pulls on Zhongli, and I have like what, like 8,000 gems now because I didn't go for what's his butt. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to get Ganyu at this point. The likelihood of me not getting Ganyu is almost zero. I have like 12 wishes and like 6,000 or 8,000 gems or something, so I didn't get Zhongli, but I will get Ganyu. Honestly, I want Ganyu more than Zhongli anyway, so I'm fine with that. I don't have any cryo units because there are literally 0 cryo units in the game right now. Literally 0. Did you know that? Literally 0 cryo units in Genshin Impact. Literally 0. The gacha that didn't have an impact, that game is fantastic. Had a hell of an impact to me, and it absolutely did have an impact on the world because that game made it was like a $5 million budget game, and they made that back ×2 in a week. What's going on? Did I aggro something? Penelo, what are you doing? Okay, I didn't aggro anything. You're not huge on sprawling open world types? Yeah, that's fair. I'm picky about my open world games, I should say. I don't like things that are overwhelming, and Genshin is very underwhelming in terms of like what you need to do and what you can do. You can do a boatload of stuff, but it doesn't slam you with like 18,000 million quests. It just kind of says, hey, you can explore this world and there are things that you can do in it, and you can kind of just do that at your own pace, you know? Which Zodiac Age had option to play with the original PS2 license board? We talked about that yesterday, actually. I was saying that yesterday, that if Zodiac Age had an option to play with original license board, it would be the definitive edition, guaranteed beyond a shadow of a doubt. And that means like also the original loot system, the original everything, like just playing it in HD, you know? I mean, like I said, Zodiac Age is fantastic. It's great. I'm just saying it would be nice if there was an option to play the original license board, because some people don't want to be locked into a job. They want to have options and openness and stuff. Being able to build their characters however they want to. I know some people like to have characters built in in a thematic way, like Fran is the intended white mage for the game, so they want Fran to be a white mage always, forever, and infinity because she's a white mage. Whereas I'm like, well, Fran can be anything that she fucking wants to. If she wants to be, you know, a gunslinger, well, she can be a gunslinger, you know? So, like, I want to be able to have that openness and build to be able to build whatever I want or whatever, you know, just period, right? So, I like openness. Some people want that focus, the character focus, to be a highlight. Come here. Come on, friends. Let's all come together and be friends. All right, from here I want to go north. No. So the way Genshin does it is banner pulls are unique. They're only available during their banner, which is weird. I'm not sure if they'll ever add them to the general pool. They might do it in like clumps. Like when a big patch comes out, they might go, okay, all the other previous banner characters are now part of the generic banner as well. But I don't know what their intent is to do. It's definitely not the same way that they did Honkai Impact, so we'll see. It does. Just like the original does, Suko. The original allows you to do it too, dude. No, they're just not in the banner, period, Liquid. Like, that's the rate for any 5-star is like a 0.5 chance, but no. They don't add them to the pool, the general pool. You hope FF16 has a job system? I hope honestly, I don't need it to be a job system. I think it would be cool to have, like, think about it, you know? We haven't had a real job system since, what? FF 10.2, I guess? Imagine how polished and nice a job system could be at this point, you know? How smooth and streamlined and excellent a job system could be with this level of like game design, like evolution that's occurred, you know. So I'm really hopeful for a job system. I would say FF14 doesn't really count. That's just an MMO class selection, you know. If FF14 is job system, then World of Warcraft is job system, which obviously it's not. You just pick a job, you just pick a class and you go. But yeah, it's not the same. But yeah. Like all the like learning and evolution of game design that we've had, FF16 doing a job system could be fantastic. That being said, as much as I like job systems, I like a lot of systems, so I don't think it needs to be a job system, and I won't care if it is or isn't, but I will be extra curious if they do say, hey, it's going to be a job system, you know? I don't really know what the Elder Scrolls system is, so I can't really comment on that. You know what's funny is when we were here earlier after the end of the story, I was like, should I go to Rabanastre? I think I should get there because I think I can get life at this time as a spell, so I should go back and get it. And then I just was like, it's fine, I'll just Phoenix down. And it's like, oh shit, I need Arrow and Reflect. Reflect? No arrow. Oh, maybe it's just I don't have enough money. Well, there's Raze and Kira. Very important. Nope, don't see it. I think it is that NPC that I was talking about. I remember getting Arrow from an NPC in the desert. Well, I should get these, so let's sell some stuff. Elder Scrolls is FF2 style of leveling? Gross. Like, I appreciate FF2 for what it did during its time, but it's not a good system. Unless it's like really, really streamlined and balanced and redone. I don't think that's worth getting. Should cover that with items. I'll get that only because it's cheap and it could work somewhere. Bleed is actually really good if you know exactly where to use it. The problem is, I don't know where the hell that is. Oil, I should get oil, definitely. Alright. I guess I do get arrow from that NPC that I thought I did get arrow from. I think it's like right before the boss or something like that. There's a vendor. Bubble belts, there's two ways of getting it, if I'm not mistaken. One is from hunts, really late into hunts. And the other one is the hidden vendor in the Brea's Deadlands, or the Necrohalls of Nebadis, rather. Although you might just get the bubble spell there and not the bubble belt. I do want Libra, actually. It can kind of save me. I can't get the, okay. Seven signed up a little early because he finished 10 right at near the end of the stream, and then he was trying to get the capture to work, and it just wasn't going to be too much time. Let's go to the item shop, buy some items. 13 is kind of a job system. You're not wrong, but it's like, I think when we think of a job system, there's something else that's thought of, and it's more like not just being able to like pop into a specific role that's already preset abilities, but more, you know, being able to like combine different abilities and stats and builds from different jobs to complement other jobs. And FF13 doesn't really do that. It just says, hey, you're a Ravager now, and here's your preset of abilities that you've automatically gotten because there's only one way to go on this grid. Oh. Hello. Huh. That means I'm gonna have a lot of... I wasn't looking for an answer, my dude. Keep your shit to yourself, please. Don't tell me where to do or how to do things. It's a race. If I want to know where something is or how to do something, I will ask for it. Otherwise, please keep it to yourself. Not that it really changes anything, because I don't know where Dragon's Peak is. Well, it looks like the weapon purchasing was shorter than I expected. All right, cool. What's this? Is that supposed to be like a troll attempt, Viking? Like I'm supposed to look at my screen and be like, spider, where's the spider? Oh my god! And then look over and there's nothing. Oh, you mean the link? The link, that one. Oh, okay. I didn't even see show. I didn't even see that show had linked it. That is Duchess, which is Greenie. I am Greenie, who is a regular of the channel. That's her tarantula, and it's mostly just a troll attempt at people. To like kind of mess with them if they're like, hey, when I was a speedrunner, like, everybody would always ask, what's the world record? What's the world record? What's the world record? Constant question. And so I kind of created that to troll people. And then they click it, and there's a spider, and then they freak out, and then I laugh. The end. What do you have? Yep. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about animals, right? A lot of people don't realize that, like, yeah, getting an animal or a pet insect or something like that, it's fun, but you gotta take care of that thing for years and years and years. That would have scared me, but I'm having some, like, reflux issues, and I just got a bad taste in my mouth, and it's like, oh. Definitely not enough points to get to where I want to go. I'm gonna have to get that as well. Yeah, I don't. Oh, there's one right there. Cool. What about a second one though? Maybe this one? Yeah, I think that one's better. Oh, it's pretty intense, Jess. It's pretty intense. You don't get to pause to like decide what item you want to use or whatever. It's and I forgot to buy items. Damn it! Forgot to do it again. What do I have? Oh, I'm good. Thank you, Nancel, for the sidekick. The 333 bits. Thank you. Sidekick. Oh. I can set this up to be Kira now. I gotta learn Kira. Oh, Jesus!
Somebody think it's the trashies!
Why does that feel so loud? God. Thank you, Crazy, for the 350 bids. Why does that feel so loud? I'm just gonna pick this up because I'm gonna need to eventually anyway, and I'm about to go ham on her spending. Yeah, these are all really good, and I need them all. Alright, that should help push things along pretty smoothly. Did I end up learning Kira with her? I don't think it's worth use. You know what I should do is set up a gambit for like sub 30 Kira. The thing is like Kira's so expensive. I think I should do it this way. Kira's really expensive for now until I can get, you know, actually it shouldn't be Fran. Hold on. It shouldn't be Fran. It should be Pinello that does the Kira. Hey Rajan, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah, MP death. I forgot about that. Man, I hated that. The thing is, Denzel, I need to start casting Kira, whether it's one person or 5 people, because like, my HP's too high. Kira's only healing for like 200. I need to be able to heal myself full, so I'm not spamming cures. The spell Q can really wreck you in this game. You have Blitzball withdrawals? I would suggest turning on Final Fantasy X and playing Blitzball yourself.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Sorry, no Treasure Run. Oh, there's the map. I should pick that up, though. Yeah, that wasn't the first time I had to get Waka's weapon, so I'm done with Blitzball for my entire life. If I never play Blitzball again, it'd be too soon. Do I have character builds? Yeah, planned. My plan is to make Pinello and Fran mages for now, and then after that, they'll kind of just be like support casters, and then everybody will be melee. I only need them to be casters for a short period of time. The character plan, they're casters for now, and then they'll be melee. Ash is obviously just for the front line for now. Shoelace, thank you for the 168 bits. Odd number, so I thought it was a palindrome, but it's not. That's just okay. I'm just gonna cry that there's no palindrome. That's all. It's fine. I don't care. Hey, Crystal, what's up? Thank you, Crixie, for the 355 bits. Oh, Jesus, fuck! Well, I'm dead. Not even gonna bother. Maybe I will? Oh, never mind. I hope I saved it. I don't think I did, though. I didn't hit the element, dude. You don't understand. They just aggro if you cast spells near them, period. Period. That's how it works. That's why they're fucking bullshit. Can you just speed it up, dude? I don't think I saved after doing my shopping. I don't think I saved it all today, in fact. You know how unlikely it is to get those things? And I got 2 of them? Yep, we're all the way back from the start of today's stream. Great. Wait, are we? No, I think we're good. This is after shopping. Oh, okay. Yep, after shopping. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, okay. We lost like 15 minutes. Not nearly as bad. One second. I need a hair tie. It's getting hot in here, and hair on the back of my neck is freaking crazy. But yeah, those things only spawn. It has to be a super hot weather, which is hard to tell. The sun is like shining, and then there's a chance of them spawning, and then I have to get unlucky with their placement, and then me casting a spell at the wrong time, and just all sorts of stupid shit that I just got unlucky with. Is Vaughn useless to me? I just hate him, and I don't like using characters that I hate, so I use characters that I like instead. Alright. Sure he has Kira, right? Yeah. Vaughn is actually the best character in the game, unironically. Like, he's actually got the best base stats of any character in the game. Which is just awful. Yeah, there's only a small chunk of the game that you're required to use Van, and that's the beginning, obviously. And then once you're out, like once you're at pretty much, what? Once you get Balthier Friend, and then what do you get after that? Bosch. Once you get Bosch, you never have to use Van again. Well, actually, you can do as soon as you get. Yeah, that's it. Because once you have 4 party members is when you have Van, Balthier, Bosch, and Fran. So at that point, you never have to use Vaughn again. Once you have 4 party members. What's up, One Rune? I mean, he is the strongest character in the game. He has the best base stats over anybody else overall. Like, he is the strongest character. Which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. But the difference is so small, and I don't care. I like using characters that I like, so I use this party. The only difference would be I'd swap out Pinello for Bosch. And as much as I like Balthier, I never use him because I like everybody else in combat more. There's a reason why Balthier starts with a gun, and the reason is because his stats are the worst in the entire game, and guns don't care about stats. One of the strangest things about this game is the damage calculations. Damage calculations are really, really awkward, and a lot of weapons use really awkward and unique damage calculations. Like, for instance, I want to say ninja blades and bows use agility way more than they use strength, or at all, if at all. And even like swords use agility as well. And then like samurai swords use like magic power as their like damage multiplier. So if you're using samurai swords, you want to high magic, and it's just really weird. It's totally unexpected. You basically need to look up a guide on how each weapon uses its damage calculation, because you'll never figure it out by yourself without like sitting there and trying to like calculate everything by hand. Yeah, Samurai Black Mage is an insanely powerful combo because you get a lot of the physical ability talents as well as the magic talents. And you can just run around as a Black Mage Samurai smashing things with a samurai sword. Maces, hammers, and axes. Yeah, the only problem with axes is they have that traditional Final Fantasy axe mechanic of being a very variable damage range, and I hate axes because of that. What's up, Waffles? Does that carry over to TZA? Yup. You can. It was originally a Switch exclusive to be able to reset your jobs, but now in all versions you can reset it to like if you don't like what you have or whatever. I mean, you can still keep your build, just change your weapon, you know? Oh, Aryan, nice, dude. I know that feel because I had a similar issue with my capture before, and it was really aggravating because it was like super dark everywhere and I couldn't figure it out. Oh man. I was just testing my input latency on my OBS preview screen and it's almost 0. That's crazy. I love it. When OBS preview screen has almost 0 latency. That's a feels good moment right there. Yeah, it's definitely a different gameplay, dude. It's not everybody's thing. What you got to realize that might help you appreciate it more is it's still turn-based ATB, just more active. So there's a lot more going on at any given time, but it's still like an ATB FF, you know, you still got to like pick your actions. The difference is that you pick your action and then the ATB fills up as opposed to ATB fills up and then you pick your action. So it's kind of a reverse ATB, but it's still there. And it's just a little bit more engaging with that. But I found that people that don't like action games or more action-oriented type games tend to not vibe with FF12 because of that more visceral nature. This is girl power run? I mean, I just like the girls. They're the best characters in the game, in my opinion. Well, except from Balthier. Balthier is the leading man, after all. One of these years I will use Balthier, but I've almost never used him in any one of my playthroughs of this game. Almost none of them. I just like the girls. They're the best. Not to mention, let's be honest, Ashe is the actual protagonist of the game, so having her in your party is like almost a requirement. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to talk to that Urukai dude and get the rare spawn to spawn for a lot of LP. Yeah, you know, I used to think that too, Liquid, but like then I played actual MMOs and I was like, yeah, no, this is nothing like an MMO online or offline. Nothing like that at all. Yeah, I like that too, Claire Bear. The way you can approach each given situation is there's so much versatility in that. Every situation can be approached a different way. There's a ton of different like possibilities in how you build your units, how you execute those builds, and like how you can approach each boss or whatever. It's fantastic. And it's not like it's super complicated, you know? It's just like there's a lot you can do, but it gives it to you like at a good rate, which makes it like easy to kind of get into, but if you really, you know, start to look at the builds, there's a lot more like depth you can do. Yeah, I know, right, Duke? Yeah, point me to the MMO that plays like FF12 so I can play it, right? I guess FF11 is technically somewhat like this, but I think it's only like minor elements of FF11. Not to mention I tried playing FF11 and didn't go too well. Oh, the rare spawn didn't spawn. Oh well, that's fine. Usually if you talk to that guy, then it'll spawn, and they're all fighting the big turtle, and it gives like a 10 or 15 LP or something, which isn't a requirement. Penelo, why are you attacking? You know what? You can just do nearest visible. You don't need to do my target. Oh, she's silenced. Apparently FF11 is nothing like FF12, gameplay-wise. Yeah, that's what my impression was. I always thought it was like, it's similar in like how its interface and everything is displayed. Oh, there it is. But gameplay-wise, it's like nothing like it, you know? Oops, all your buddies are dead. My bad. Oh good, Vazor has aggro. Perfect. Not perfect. I blocked it. GG. Maybe I should go back to that NPC. I'm getting like I said, we're gonna grind a little bit anyway. It's fine if we fight some extra stuff. But I'm getting this weird like memory of like how to get arrow before we can do Demon Wall. We really need arrow before Demon Wall, and I know it's possible because that's how we're going to beat Demon Wall is with arrow. Might take more than an arrow? Yeah, probably. Well, what if I hit him in the knee? Then he would lack the ability to be an adventurer. The vibe of 12 is just really good too. Like there's a lot of like chill with FF12, and then all of a sudden the game will just throw something at you and just like you better cut that chill out or you're gonna get wrecked. You know, like it's just got everything. It's got the chill, it's got the intense boss fights, it's got everything. Ogre Inconsistency. Your old knee wound is throbbing because of that joke? Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. What's up, Zinni? How you doing? My vendetta against sphere-shaped objects? What sphere-shaped objects are in FF12 other than Fran's ginormous boobies? Oh, the N-tights. Oh, God, F those things, man. Entity? No, N-E-N-T-I-T-E. N-tight. Which one is it? Not only that, but because the mechanics of Final Fantasy games are so deep and rich, there's always more than one way to play almost all of them. The exceptions are like FF4. There's only really one way to play FF4 because every character is locked into their build from the get-go, and your final party is always the same. FF9, you can say like that's the same way, but the thing is the AP system makes each play unique, as well as having a variety of characters to choose from at the end of the game. But yeah, there's always like a different way to play every Final Fantasy, different builds, different strategies, different characters, and there's always just such a deep and rich system in a Final Fantasy game every single time. I love it. It enhances replayability so much. Really well designed and thought out systems. excellent craftsmanship. They're just superior games. They're just much more well made than anything else.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
I'll leave that to you because I am not thinking of the treasures. I have I have cut ties with treasures. Now no treasures is my best friend. Is it safe to re-enter? Was it not safe to enter the chat before? Bum, bum. Treasure celibacy. Yeah, that's one way to put it, I suppose. Quentin Treasure's Cold Turkey. Yeah. All right, I think there's a room in here with a vendor and a save that has arrow in it. Yeah, there's the vendor. Maybe no save, but definitely a vendor. Should have arrow. Water. No arrow. Where the F is arrow, dude? Does the wall resist dark? He sure does. And I believe he's weak to arrow, so it's like a gigantic difference. Like, I could always try it with dark, but it's just not going to be the same. Why is Penella not gaining MP? There she goes. She's gaining it so much more slowly than everybody else, though. Hey, what's up, G? What's going on? Shorter legs. That would mean more steps to go the same distance, which means faster MP regen. Did you learn Kira? Oops. No. I should learn Kira and raise with her. I will later. I'm just getting MP for the boss. Well, it's time to take the plunge and see if, like, I can just get Arrow after the boss. I don't know if I can actually leave this place once I get here, though. I always remember that once you kill Garuda, you're locked into this area. You will have the option to save your game. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna save on a different file. Oh, I have no problem with Garuda. Garuda is not the problem here. It's freaking the demon gate afterwards. I'll wing it. It's fine. Let me see. Seems like I can still leave. So the thing is, spells often unlock based on, like, story. Based on story. I believe Arrow should be white magic. Hey, Bloody Don. What's up? Oh, it actually... Why does it give you a full restore and ask you to save it? Why didn't they just put a save point there? That seems so weird. Nice, Bloody Dog. Awesome. That's big hype. Hard boss. I walked in and I sat there. Like I said, I'm not worried about Garuda. Not worried about Garuda at all. I showed Garuda my darkness, and then he died. Well, he's kind of weak to dark magic, and I just spammed dark on him, and he exploded. So yeah, I mean, it was a boss, but normally you're gonna struggle with that because it's the first flying boss, and if you don't have actions that hit flyers, you're gonna really struggle with that boss.
The gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean alliance. Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca. The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that.
Cool. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
Cool.
And
Fiendish
there was
traps
I,
and
thinking this was
stuff.
going to be
Thank you,
hard.
VG, for the 123 bids. Wait. Hold on. Arceus, when did... I don't remember this 714 bits and the $3.13 and the 350 bits earlier. Did I miss that completely? When was that? What the heck? Thank you very much for that support, and I totally missed it. What in the heck? Thank you. Okay, I can still teleport out. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. On the wipeout for the elemental, I think I was just like really frustrated and I totally forgot about that. Thank you very, very much. I got, you know those days, you know, I've talked about this before. Those days you wake up and you just feel like you got hit by a truck. That was today. I think I know where Arrow is. I think it's in, I think I know where it is. I might have to do some, yeah. I saved it. I'm going to go to Rabanastre. And I'm going to check for Arrow. And then I'm going to go to Nalbina. And honestly, I have to make this run to Nalbina anyway, later on. And now I'll just be able to teleport there instead. So that's what I'm going to do. I appreciate that. I really don't like it when people come in and be like, well, you sound tired, or you look tired. Well, you can't see if I what I look like, but you sound tired or something. It just like, I don't know, it sets a vibe for the day, and I don't like doing that. I want people to come in here ready for a good time, chill, hang out, not worry about stuff. So when people come in and start like making comments that change the scope and of the feel and the vibe, you know, it gets me aggravated. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I definitely look very, very tired right now. You can tell. Yep, as I expected, nothing's changed. Yeah, I think it might be in Nalbina or something. That's the biggest flaw, Arceus, is that I sound very BGG-ish. Definitely the biggest flaw. I sound like a bucket of unstable fusion energy ready to hit critical mass treasure withdrawal overload. That's very accurate. Yeah. Jean-Leon Jerome's painting of Old Damascus. Interesting. But yeah, I gotta make this run to Nalbina anyway, and there's a better time to do it when you come out of the dungeon, but I forgot about it. So I gotta run to Nalbina anyway, and that'll just save me some time. Or not really save me some time, I'll make it up later when I can teleport. Although I don't have any teleport stones, so maybe I might screw myself, I don't know. Wait, is it this way? Oh no. Garum Scythe. Yeah, it should be this way, isn't it? Unless it's like... Ah, for crying out loud. It's not this way. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's when you come out of Barheim Passage. Yes, obviously we're allowed to pick up the chest that requires the Zodiac Spear. That would kind of make things awkward, wouldn't it? You must get the Zodiac Spear without picking up any chests. I mean, you can do that. Oh wait, no you can't actually. Oh, I like having fun with you guys, don't worry. Wait, isn't that... No, that's the different... Okay, yeah. I know where I'm going now. You guys are good, don't worry. Yeah, no chest, only spear. So, there's two ways of getting the Zodiac Spear, Sylvia. There's the normal, standard, intended way, which is avoiding certain treasures throughout the world. If you do, you forever lose your chance of getting it this way. And then in the Necro Halls of whatever, the Necro Halls, there is a room with a 5x5 grid of chests, and you have to pick up one of those chests, and that's the Zodiac Spear. The other way is going into the back half of the Hane Mine, which doesn't unlock until very late into the Hunt quest line. And then, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance of the chest having the Zodiac Spear. Or rather, I should say, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance of the chest being there and the chest having the Zodiac Spear. Oh, is it the 10 Espers to unlock it? Okay. Should be right through here. Square loves gacha games? Not really. They have a bunch of them, but it's just for side money. Also, at this time, gacha games didn't even exist. It was just some person's crazy idea for how loot should work in the game. Why do I not remember this cutscene? Oh, it's just the map thing, okay. I still don't remember this cutscene. It's possible, Liffy. I don't think that that's like really the case per se. I think it may have been like a motivating factor, but it wasn't like the hard reason. That's my take anyway. And nope, no arrow. Fuck, dude. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in thinking that you can get arrow at this point in the game? Am I off? Like, yes or no, I can get arrow in this game. Right now. No, I can't get arrow? Or yes, no, I'm not wrong. You can get it. All right, just tell me. My brain can't fucking remember this stuff. I'm so stupid with this crap. Just go ahead and tell me where I'm supposed to go to get it. Because I don't know why I can't... The vendor right outside the tomb, but I was just there. He gets new loot after Garuda. Oh, fuck! I forgot to check him before I left. I even said that. I even said I need to check him after Garuda. I even freaking said that. Oh. Now I'm not gonna have teleport stones. Yeah, I have to. Whatever. I even said that I need to go check him afterwards. I'm so dumb. And then I wasted my teleport stones to do this. So not stupid. I was exactly right. I knew exactly what I was doing. I just forgot a dumb thing. Me forget stuff? Ha! Never happened in my life. Thank you, VG, for the 110 bits. My brain, dude. I don't know why my brain... It's ADHD is what it is. It's ADHD because my brain's like, ooh, piece of candy. That's what my brain does. Literally. It could be the end of the world, meteors coming down to crush us all, and there's a shiny in the corner. I'll be like, ooh, what's that? And then I totally forget about this, like, pending destruction overhead. Where's the vendor? Best Friends Club. They give her the 3 sub gifts. Thank you. Is he over here or something now? There he is. I literally walked right by him. I was watching chat, dude. Arrow. Thank you. The cherry step doesn't. No. The cherry step doesn't increase wind magic damage. Dude, there's a whole set of new armor and weapons here, too. Ooh, what? What? Oh, these are so good. How have I never seen these before? 3 speed? Are you kidding? And 5 vitality. How have I never seen this vendor before? Well, obviously I've seen this vendor before. How have I never, like, cared about this vendor before? I don't know if I'll have, the license points for Fran because she needs to learn that quickening, and she's still shy on that. I don't know, that's a lot of license points to farm up. I think I should give it a go first and then decide if I want to grind anymore. Does it mean more on fast active? No, it means about the same. It's just how fast your ATB charges. Which can be significant. Or it can mean nothing. It just depends on the situation. But it's a huge advantage either way. I had to zone before he appears after battle. Oh, maybe that would help explain why I missed the big obvious thing. All right, let's set up gambits. I think Ash should probably do the reflect spell so she doesn't go out of MP. If I have points for her, I should. Not enough. I can't get to reflect. Yeah, it's a ways away. That's fine. We'll do it on Pinello. Why not TZA? We do different versions every year. We wanted to do this version this year. They're both very good versions, pros and cons to both, but we've played TZA last 2 years, so we wanted to do something different. Maybe I should just turn that off. Potions aren't gonna help me here. Bellum or Besaid? Yes. Oh, did you forget to get the thing in Bellum? Oof. Sorry. That's that's a rough one. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Close. I ran out of MP. That was the problem. That was the only problem. So we're going to grind a little bit until I can get the second quickening with Fran. I could probably have eye dropped Ash and Vosler to like help deal damage, but yeah, we're gonna have to grind a little bit. That's just how it's gonna have to be. Fran, I don't have any ethers at all, and Fran ran out of MP, and that's just kind of GG. I should set up a gambit actually for that as well. For Ash. I drop. I can't do Vosler or Ally, can I? That's fine. I'll just manually I drop him. The little, like, arachnid type legs? Yeah, they're very, like, spider-like, aren't they? Very, very bug-like. Yeah, just get that 1/2 MP cost item from the Chow. Oh. I just need the quickening. Running out of MP is complete killer there. That's like absolute death. I would have easily had enough damage if I had that extra MP. If I had an ether, that would have been fine, or an elixir even, but I have none of that. So we just gotta kill like, I don't know, 50 monsters or something. Shouldn't take too long. Weapon drops? Not really, no. Just a couple iron helms earlier and that's it. Additionally, the grind is gonna serve two purposes actually, because I'll actually also get enough money to do the equipment from the vendor that I'll be able to put on Fran as well. So that'll be double good. But I'm also not, I know that there's like a glitch in the game where you can reset your ATB, so like you don't have that end queue time. I'm also not going to be doing that because, again, that's a glitch. So like obviously no glitches. So like there is I could absolutely kill it with this by unequipping and re-equipping and enabling, re-enabling gambits. That would speed things up a little bit and give me a lot more damage there, but it's a glitch, so we're not doing it. Which vendor? There's no vendor here. Only Zool. Oh, I definitely don't want to go that way. I really don't want to, like, wait, is that actually the way? Oh, it is the way, okay. It looked like the entrance into the cave. No glitches unless it's to permanently remove Van from the party? Yeah, we could do that. I believe there's actually a mod in FF12 PC that replaces Van with Rex. The problem with that is he's still in the cutscene, so it doesn't really change too much. How did that one not aggro? No, trial mode is, I think trial mode actually might be a TZ8 only mode, and it's not included in International Zodiac Job Edition, if I'm not mistaken. That is something that we have, at least I have yet to do, is trial mode. I've never done the trial mode. You know what? I'm adding that to the list of things we should do next year, or this year, trial mode. Trial mode FF12, full completion. Without spoilers of backseating, can you give a few tips of what works to you on setting gambits? I mean, that's literally backseating if I'm going to give you advice on gambits. But generally speaking, what I do is I take care of the monotony with gambits, and then the complex stuff I manually input. Let's see where I am. Yep, almost there. Yeah, I don't want to go into too much detail, but I mean, there's more to it than just taking care of the monotony, you know? But it depends on the fight a lot of the time. Oh, I almost picked that up, holy crap. Can't avoid it.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Oh, I'm thinking about them. Thinking about ignoring them. Yeah. Thank you, RKS, for the 350 bits. You don't have to, like, if you use a guide on how to get the Zodiac Spear, there's actually only a handful of treasures that you can't pick up, and they're usually garbage anyway. So if you use a guide on which to avoid, it's not that bad. You can do it, no problem. It's like, oh no, I can't get the 17 guild chest, oh no. What's up, lead? Alright, let's head back. We should be good now. Let's see if I can remember where to go. Oh, look, I remembered. Oh, look, the map reminded me where I needed to go. Perfect memory, see? Ow! Ow! I don't want to waste a Phoenix down. Hey, Morocco, thank you for 23 months of Prime. Thank you. Let's see if Pinello can actually, well, oh, there was another thing Fran needed, which is to be able to equip the weapons. All right, let's get her, this isn't the last room, right? There's like more, so I just need like 7 more LP or something. Yeah, we gotta go through this room anyway, so no problem. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? No, I'm waiting for the actual release of it. I don't want to do early access. I've heard that there's a lot of flaws with it. I love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, absolutely love them. But, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, I get the full release of the game and not like an early access version of it. And I'm okay with waiting. Not to mention, I would really like an opportunity to replay Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. To kind of refresh myself on the story and the world and concepts and stuff, and then just kind of go into Baldur's Gate 3 with that kind of, you know, new refreshment. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Doing co-op on that, I'd be down. Doobies and I used to like play everything co-op. Like if there was a co-op game, we would play it. We did like a lot of stuff that way. Viking, take it easy, dude. Ow. Yeah, I have to agree. It was way better before. With the I actually played Divinity Original Sin 2 with someone else, and it was still really good that way. But like playing like what is it like what's the other one, like not the Pathfinder one, like Pillars of Eternity, I think. Single player just didn't have the same feel to it. Because I was playing single player. That's a big thing. I actually streamed it with the friend that I played it with. Hello, give me stuff. Did I get both of them with the staff? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I just need the... Depends on the game. I mean, I've been playing like Cyberpunk and stuff on my own time, and I'm actually enjoying that. But like, I don't know, streaming specifically has kind of given me something way more than I ever got playing games by myself, which is like sharing it with someone. And it's like you already experience it with multiplayer, and you don't really realize, oh shit, yeah, multiplayer, man, that's the way to go. But streaming and the kind of like sharing that with everybody is huge. Because I can play a single player game and still like share it with everyone, and it's awesome. Love it. They're planning multiplayer, really? I guess just pop into the same world as someone, you know. Shouldn't be too hard. Kind of like Borderlands, right? I think that's right. I'm playing it on PS5. Well, it's the PS4 version on PS5, but yeah.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Come on, spell Q. Well, Pinello's out. I'm not gonna make it again. I got really bad RNG on what kind of abilities he was using. He also really needs to sleep Vossler first and not Finello. Yeah, I just got unlucky there. That Telaga, like, he kept that Telaga in queue for so long, I couldn't do anything. We can definitely do it with this team. We're fine. We are fine. We are absolutely fine. We just gotta not get our casters disabled so much. Yeah, I saw the copyrights. They're probably not for games patches. They're more than likely for like books, side stories, or like my thought is the Shinra logo copyright trademark. Trademarks, not copyrights, are for like a cafe in Akihabara kind of thing. You know, like a Shinra FF7 themed cafe. That's my guess. Because they were Japan only trademarks, not anywhere else. So I don't expect them to. Yeah, I don't expect them to do much with that outside of that. Or merc, yeah, merchandise, possibly. But I'm thinking, you know, I'm thinking major, not minor stuff, you know. Do they already have an FF7 cafe? Maybe, but it's probably an FF7 cafe, not like a Shinra themed cafe, you know.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
You know what? I do have some license points on Pinello. I might be able to get increased magic or something. I mean, that helps, but yeah, not for a bit. How about you, Ash? What can you pick up? I don't see why I don't do this. Cool. Getting screwed again. Come on, just one more arrow from Pinello. There we go. That was really close, yeah. That was really, really close. Whew. The best part is we don't even get to get the reward for beating the boss, which is a treasure chest that we can't pick. Can I not use quickenings? Quickenings are shit. They remove all my MP. Why would I use a quickening when reflecting arrow 4 times is way more damage? And then after I use my quickening, I can't use arrow anymore. That would be pointless to use a quickening. Actually, this isn't... Well, yeah, it's... Wait, can I get this? This isn't a treasure. I don't know. This is definitely a treasure. I can't... Is it a treasure, or is it a button? It doesn't matter. It probably opens a door to a treasure that I can't get. Boss reflects spell? No. That's not why I used reflects. That is not it. When you cast an AoE spell on yourself, you reflect every single one of them. So you're doing quad damage for reflecting them off of your team instead of doing a single target damage on the boss. That's why. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can do the same thing in FF9 against a lot of bosses, is like using Carbuncle and then using like a spell on your entire team. It's not a specific spell, just doing AoE reflect on yourself. Doesn't quad damage it, it just stacks a lot of damage. Instead of doing single target damage, it'll do like 200% damage or so. Because AoE reduces damage potential by like, I want to say 35% or something like that. So you would get, 70% casts 4 times kind of thing, which is... 200, 250% damage or something like that. Let's get our gambits going on. I want to keep on our arrow. Hey, what's up, Ding Bums? Yeah, what's going on? Might be the ability you're thinking of. Doubles your spells. If it's reflected. Oh, there's that. Yeah, there is that passive right there, yeah. The thing about that is, like, you can already get 9999 pretty easily by doing reflect, so it's kind of redundant. But yeah, like, basically... Okay, question. This device, it just opens up a door for the blood sword or something, right? That's what this is. It's not an actual required button I need to press. Of course not. Never mind. I know better. Just going. Oh, you know what I should have done is kept my gambits because I gotta. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Scathe mode, something like that. Yeah, I thought that was
The war
weird.
comes. We must be quick.
It's a blood sword in
Together
this
we
one and a
can bring it
scathe mode in
down.
TZ or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's in a chest, so you know, irrelevant. Shh, I gotta get my reflex on. This one is much weaker, by the way. See you later, nerd. By the way, one of the strongest parts about the reflex strat is that enemies get stronger as they get lower HP. But if you cast a spell on something at a certain HP level, it stays, it goes in at that potency until it lands. So, like, you can like you get all those spells starting, they're already casted and they're doing the reflect animation, and as all this damage is going in, like it's basically skipping their buff period. It's extremely strong, and we will be utilizing the strategy later on as well. $70 cure. No, you're just gonna off. Yeah. First demon wall is very mean. Oh, looks like we're about to die. I think I can actually remedy it if I had a remedy. Hey, Carliana, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you. "100% agreed, use him. The chess system is extremely frustrating to deal with. I've spoken out about it many times. I love the game. I think it's fantastic, but the chess system is just, it's bad. It's just bad. RNG chests are the most frustrating thing ever, because you could do all the things and find all the secret passages and still just get screwed because luck. It's the only game that does it that way.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
There are no waifus in 12? The story is too weak in this game? Are you high? Share the drugs. What are you talking about? The story in this game is too weak. How many drugs have you had today? This is one of the most masterfully crafted and written stories, like, in video games ever. And also, as far as the whole no waifu thing, first off, like, that matters. Second, are you still even more high? What? Dude, what? This is the shittiest take I've ever seen. Are you absolutely mad? FF12 doesn't have a story. It's one of the most complex and rich stories that we've ever had. It's funny that you take that stance because everybody that complains about this game usually says gameplay is the weakest part of it. No, you're wrong. Sorry. That's not even like a debate. That's just like, you're wrong. I'm moving on. I'm not even gonna entertain that, man. These things don't have to reflect like the other ones do they? Yeah, they're actually weak against it. I disagree with the gameplay sucking as well. I think the gameplay is fantastic. It's one of the more engaging and visceral Final Fantasy games out there. The combat is one of its strengths, but it's very different than your traditional Final Fantasy in its presentation. That being said, it's still a turn-based JRPG in as far as it's concerned, but it's much different than what people are used to and how it's given to the player. So they tend to kind of disconnect from it a little bit. But the gameplay is fantastic. It's just more strategic than your standard Final Fantasy game. And that's not what everybody wants. They don't almost want strategy. Excuse you? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I think I needed to go right first. Well, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine to hate Van. That's fine. That's normal. Most people don't like Van. The rumor is that Van and Penella were added at the 13th hour of production in order to appeal to a younger audience. So they were kind of just like shoehorned in just to appeal to people, and they don't really fit the story very well. That's a valid complaint. I'm okay with valid complaints. But saying the story is simple and bad is just like, it's a take, all right. Also, Van isn't the protagonist. He's just kind of the main character. Ash is the protagonist, let's be real. No, Balthier is not the protagonist. What? No? Balthier has also very little to do with the story, but at least he has a reason for being here. The rumor is that Bosch was supposed to be the main controllable character originally, Bosch, which makes sense because he has the charge of guarding Ash, who is the actual protagonist of the game, whose the world is resting on the fate of her shoulders, or the fate of the world is resting on her shoulders rather, or at least the fate of Damaska. Ash is the protagonist. Bosch is the protector, the guardian, and you were supposed to play as Bosch, an onlooker, a guardian, a protector. Oh, maybe I gotta touch this one first. That's what it is. Or does this take me back? This takes me back. Yeah, Balthier is like comedy relief and that kind of thing, but also at the same time being a very serious and well-represented character that has significance to the plot, but is not the main character. I think you're supposed to go right first. Like, I don't think it matters, but I think I usually go right first, and that's why I didn't have any problems before. I wouldn't say Final Fantasy X or 12 has better or worse voice acting. It's different. It's a different style. It's a preference, really, in my opinion. Because the voice acting in 10 is also very, very good. But what they had to deal with a lot of the way that the game was crafted made it awkward in some places. Which they learned from and adapted into this game. Van was in the debut player for FF12, which was in 2003. This game came out in 2006, so Van was actually in the game long before release. Well, it's possible that Van was a different character. Maybe they changed like the way his position was in the story. Ever since I said FF7 and 10 are in a different universe, you don't trust me anymore? I'm sorry, I don't believe in fan fiction. X2, I believe just X2 is the command for that. Yeah, there you go. I didn't know the voice actress for Fran invented her own accent for her. That's pretty cool. Fran's VA is Australian. Oh, that explains a lot. I love Fran's VA. She does a fantastic job. FF14 is its own universe. FF14 is completely separate from all the Final Fantasies. It's just Final Fantasy Disneyland. The Evilisian raid was literally just fan service to the fans. Hey look, Evilise, yay. In fact, even in the story of the Evilisian raid, it says you're like, these people read a picture book, or they read a storybook and started to represent those characters and became like corrupted or whatever. Evilise doesn't actually exist in FF14. It's a weird story thing just to have Evilise in there. It's just Final Fantasy Disneyland. It has everything in there because it's a game for fans of Final Fantasy as an MMO so that they can, you know, experience those things again. That's all. The end. That's what we gotta do. We gotta touch the button. All right, let me move around. Well, I was saying or something because it's not exactly that, but it's kind of like that. But yeah, I kind of skimmed through the story because it was kind of meh. You thought Kingdom Hearts was FF Disneyland? Show me where the FF characters are in Kingdom Hearts, and I will show you not FF Disneyland. Oh, look, Squall's making a cameo. The end. Kingdom Hearts is just regular Disneyland. Yeah, exactly. That's it? I thought there were more than that. What? I was worried about that. Yeah, cameos does not mean Disneyland. It means cameo. Cameo does not mean like, oh my gosh, this game is all about them and there's so much, you know, regarding them and they're so important to the plot and the experience. It just means, hey, look, I'm saying hello. Honestly, the presence of the Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts anything but 3, well, any of the Kingdom Hearts games, I guess, is basically cameos. They could literally be replaced with any other character in any other universe, anywhere, and it would change literally nothing about the plot. So the presence and importance of the Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts games is 0. They are literally there by name alone, and that's it, just to get fans going squee. That is it. That is the only purpose that they serve. Yeah, exactly, Wolfenzon. That's the point. The point of Final Fantasy XIV is to be like, hey, look, Final Fantasy reference, everyone. It's basically an MMO in its own world that references Final Fantasy in literally every aspect of it, but it's not like saying when you go to the Crystal Tower raid that it's the actual Crystal Tower from FF3, because it's not. It's just a reference. It's modeled after it because it's fun, because it's an MMO that's based around it. Unlike World of Warcraft, which actually continues the story of Warcraft 3, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't continue the story of anything. It just is a story. It's a new world with referencing to Final Fantasy. That's it. The end. Y'all need to learn what figurative and literal are, you know? Because, like, y'all taking everything super literal. Like when FFX2 has a character named Shinra, you just go ham and be like, oh, it's literally Shinra, founder of Shinra Inc. or whatever, I guess. Ease up there, cowboy. How many people said Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy X are in the same world before X2 came out? The answer, 0. And then a character named Shinra comes out and the fans go, come on. I know you got those brain cells. Let's Put them to good use. Shinra was not in Final Fantasy X. No, he wasn't. There's a character model with the same. There's the same character model, but there's nobody named Shinra in Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X-2 is just a reused asset, the video game. Kitase didn't confirm it. Somebody said what his thoughts were on the fan theory of Final Fantasy X and 7 being in the same world, and I don't know who if it was Kitase or whoever. They said, I like that idea, and then that's about as far as it goes. And he says they're connected, but what that means is that they have a very similar approach in world design and style, meaning like the planet is alive kind of thing, and there's more to it than than just, people live and die kind of thing. I don't think it was Kitase. Yeah, I think it was somebody else. Some like side dude kind of thing. Not one of the major producers or anything. But yeah, all he said is, I like that idea, and then that they are connected. But connected means a lot of different things. It could mean like they're literally connected in that they are a sequel to one another, or that they're connected and they share similarities in world mechanics. And that's what he meant. They're connected. But when he says, I like that idea, he's literally denouncing the fan theory being true, because he's saying, oh, that's a neat idea. Not real, but neat idea, So there you go. There's all the proof you need. Nice. Arrow is definitely a really, really strong move in this dungeon. It's an intentional Easter egg reference. Yeah, they put the character Shinra in the game on purpose as a reference. Like they made that character intentional. But to say like they're the same universe just because they share the same name is just silly. Sid would like to have a word with you at that point, I think I can leave and it doesn't reset because I really need my MP back. Gilgamesh is the same Gilgamesh, but Gilgamesh is just another one of those references. Final Fantasy references itself all the time. It's very self-aware. It understands that it's a video game with multiple entries and likes to reference itself all the time. That's what it does. A Gilgamesh is a reoccurring character because it's just another one of those Easter eggs, but it is the same Gilgamesh. He acts the same, but it's just a reference, y'all. Like you're looking way too deep into this stuff that just doesn't exist. Obviously, Shinra from X2 takes the re-manifested sin, right, and uses it to travel into space and meet Genova, who's on her way to Gaia, and then they exchange phone numbers in MySpace, and they're best buddies on the way to in space because they're in space. There's space MySpace. It's space MySpace, okay? And come on. Space Jam, Space Jam, Space MySpace. Giving away the gold for free. Yeah, I should put these on paper and then sell it. That's what I should do. Saw them on the same TV set. Proof right there. Oh gosh. Nailed it.
Fog? Underground?
Not fog. Mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
Shade has been cast. What about Spirits Within? It's just a movie, man. What do you mean? It doesn't have to fit into anywhere. It's just a freaking movie, dude. Alright, here's the big question. Do I do the same thing here? And the answer is, of course I do. I don't really have much else to say, Yurizo. I kind of feel like I've said my piece, but if people bring up other points or something, I'm definitely going to comment on it, but I don't really have much else to comment specifically about the whole FF7 and FF10 thing. I've said what needs to be said. If you still really super duper believe FF7 and FF10 are the same world, then I don't know. Fan fiction is a thing, and some people just really fiercely want to believe in all that fan fiction stuff because they think it's cool. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll say. You guys ever seen Parks and Rec? Right? Parks and Recreation, okay? Things like Crisis Core, Final Fantasy X-2, Revenant Wings, and all these ridiculous fan theories is the Parks and Recreation Patton Oswalt filibuster scene talking about Star Wars Episode 7. If you haven't seen that scene, it's fantastic. But all these fan theories and side games and stories are literally that scene manifested into the most ridiculous plot lines. Sorry. Yeah, 7. Yeah, I was right. Clearly, what I was saying is that Parks and Recreation is also part of the Final Fantasy universe. Yes. This game does have summons, but they're trash. Yeah, I just got my first one right there, Belial. They are the same names. Well, some of them share the same names as the or Belias rather, the Zodiac stones.
In
from
vainglory
Tactics.
they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
Stretch goal is to reenact that scene.
Of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Love it. Oh, writing is so on point, man. Can't get better. The original writing of the story is brilliant, but whoever did the localization is so on point. Thousand years, yeah. So the ruins of Final Fantasy Tactics are of this world. It's a good thing we fight for it.
What's wrong? Your Majesty, we must go.
What? Wrestler.
Very, very nice, very nice. Thank you, Vassor, for the $3.13 donation. I hate this part so much because when you see Van can see Wrestler, you're thinking, oh, he's special. There's something about him.
You will be avenged.
Man, I started to think so many things about Van when I got here. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe this, maybe that. You know, because it clearly shows that Van is looking at Razzler like he can see it and nobody else can except for Ash, of course. You know. I think those things are a product of The Japanese voice acting, Finn, because they do that a lot in the Japanese voice acting all the time. I do think like those little grunts and things are kind of important, but they tend to be not super well balanced a lot of the time because they need to make them heard. Yeah. They don't bother me so much because I think they're more or less done well, and they're better than not having them at all, unless they're just like really, really bad, overdone. But it's, you know, you kind of have those, noises yourself, and you don't always realize it, you know. But Japanese voice acting, especially like in anime and stuff, man, it's freaking bonkers. Maybe Van is a ghost. He doesn't have footprints. Look, he didn't have footprints there in the cutscene. He is a ghost. Oh my God, Van is dead. Theory, go. Let's start. Let's write it up. Let's go. Let's go, everyone. How do you even get? I can't get to my BTT emote window anymore. How the heck am I supposed to get there? I can't find it. I see chat settings. I see the emote button, and then I see the bit badge thing. My emotes. My emotes only take me to my sub emotes, not BTTV.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
Oh, you found the new BTT
I want you
Evo.
to give me the nethicite.
The BTTV
The
emote.
nethicite?
Roll down.
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwall's legacy,
Yeah, I
the
did.
ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-affected nethicite. Did you not
Twitch.
tell them, Captain Azalus?
Global FFZ.
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the nethicite.
Are you mad, Vossler? If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth.
Yeah, I don't have it.
I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it. An entire kingdom for a stone. You must admit, 'tis more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azalus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanasta soon. I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
Is this game working with FF Tactics? Not really. It's its own story. It's just set in Evilly, so it kind of it suggests a lot of things from Tactics, but not really. Like, you really have to look into it. It's more like you could assume that the technology and stuff is the ruins that you see in FFT. That's about it. Also, the Espers parallel the Espers parallel the Zodiac Stones.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars is the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
I like how Evilace has its own kind of summon names, and I like how they kind of keep the classic summon names in the names of the ship as well. I like that too. I think that's really good. Good way of doing it.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Fran? Such heat! It's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be Deifacted Nethicite! The count still climbs!
Ah, we found it at last. True Deifacted Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vayne.
What is this? Something's wrong!
What is it?
You stand! Hold her down!
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No farther! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
I think this is the one that casts Reflect.
Why do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
Ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, crap. Fuck. Thank you, VG, for the 212. No, shit. Don't do that. Oh, right, he has reflect on. Fuck! Well, okay. What am I doing? Her gamuts are off. Whew. I know, dude. Right, KK? I was just gonna comment on that. Like, the people that say the comment in this game is bad, and it's just like the tension and everything, and like the menu juggling you have to do and stuff. Like, I fucking love it, man. It's so intense. I love this game. It's so good. All the shit that I had to pull out of my ass to get that to work and everything, it's just so good. God, how can you not appreciate that?
Ash, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
Yeah, I had a couple reflects on that I should have trusted to do the reflect and damage him. Instead, I turned it on him, and I forgot about the reflect on him.
Too quick?
It was my fault, but we recovered.
Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
Looks like Judge Geese has quacked his last time.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
What's that?
I think it's the Dawn Shard.
Then what are we waiting for?
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, Quitan Jeba, citing sudden malady,
nice moving robot,
my true
nice, dude.
motive, to bring the various counter-imperial
It's such a
forces scattered
fantastic
throughout
scene.
Ivalice
One take, by the
together
way,
in unified
no cut.
resistance.
Just let that sink in. One take, no cut, that entire time.
By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to
Yeah, he
Ravenna.
ad-libbed it a lot.
She had not,
Yeah.
however, made
At
known
the end,
her
he's like,
presence.
"Can I get some water?"
Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Don Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
I agree. The use of the classic theme is very good here. Dreadnought is a class of ship. Dreadnought just means very big. They might have used that word specifically as a throwback to FF2, but doubtful. Oh, I love this scene. So much to glean from this scene.
Guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now
Yes.
find
Let's try to
ourselves in
find a way to
such
blame
perilous
Vane so that we can dissuade people from wanting Vane as the next emperor, and then instead praise Larsa.
Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
Vane actually did nothing wrong here, but the council's trying to blame it on Vane intentionally.
Justice.
Yes.
And so I must now make a choice.
Simple
between
plot,
my
by the way.
throne
Huh.
and my son. A most lamentable situation for us all.
They're so devastated by
Lord
it.
Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Larsa will make for a fine emperor.
Larsa so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found
No,
his role
nobody
to
has to
play
be
and
blamed for
pursues
that.
it with some
It's literally
enthusiasm.
nobody's fault. They lost the confrontation, but they're trying to say that
and
Vane
who would set
deployed
him
the
at
feat
such
capriciously
tasks?
without thought, you know?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your excellency's behest, as I recall.
They're literally trying to blame Vane for doing nothing because they don't want Vane to have weight as the next emperor because he's too smart. The council can't control him. They want Larsa, who's young and manipulatable.
By your will,
So
I shall bid Vane return
he's
to
saying, oh, we need
Arcades.
to punish Vane for doing nothing because we lost a fleet. Got to blame somebody, and just throwing out bullshit. And so if everybody else in the council also agrees with this, then the emperor's got to do something. He can't do nothing, you know. even though they all know it's bullshit in there. There's so much depth in that scene. I love it. It's one of the best scenes in the game with how well they talk through the political loops, you know? Fantastic. The little subtlety in their weaponized words, basically. Hey Phil, what's up, buddy? It's not my favorite, no. It's just a game that's underappreciated, and I'd like people to appreciate it more. So I want to share it, you know. It is fun. It is Seven's favorite though. He loves this game as well. Larsa is more cunning than they think, but he's still young and naive. Age cannot get rid of naivety. It just is always going to be a thing, you know. And without learning those hard lessons and falling, you're not going to know any better. And the Emperor wants Larsa to grow more, to learn those hard lessons, so that he can be,
so,
you know, ready for it when
was
he
the Dawn
needs to be.
Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
Thank you, Zoldar, for the 4 months. Prime, thank you.
Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics.
Exactly.
The Midlight Shard was in Nabradia.
Vayne has already warred against his brother. He has learned much in that time, and he's already very clever.
They invaded.
That ridiculous war, the trap at the treaty signing, all this because Vayne wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them.
How much destruction will that
does not
brought?
forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse.
You even know how to use it?
Oh shit, Vayne coming in with something actually meaningful.
The Garif people live by the old ways. Matricide lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it.
One
The
sec, I'll
cry
answer
of
those
the
questions in a minute.
Nethicite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Garif.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
Isn't there something else?
Specifically asking for
No
that
one's
ring
forcing you.
because Balthier is already on board and he wants Ash to choose. He's making her make hard choices. Is it worth it to defend Dalmasca to give up her engagement ring from Rassler? He just and it also has its own actual value,
I'll give it
being
back to you
a valuable ring.
As soon as
right?
I find something more valuable.
But it's such a wonderful moment
What
for
do you mean
Balthier
something more valuable?
because it looks like he's being a sky pirate,
Not
but
to
really
say.
there is
I'll
a lot
know
of
when I
depth
find
there.
it.
There's more layers.
What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well, you know...
Wait, people chastise that scene? Do they not know Balthier's character?
Far said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It
Did
is
a
the
good time
rains
for a
now in
horse
Giza.
leader.
The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
I like how there's a lore reason that Ash can walk freely around the city as well, because nobody knows what the princess looks like. You know, you hide away in your ivory tower, as it would be. Get out of my way, I'm trying to talk to... Where is it? This one? Oh, I guess I don't have what I need. There's some really cool stuff in one of the merchants along that road, but I don't think I have the things that I need to unlock the stuff. Yeah, this is definitely one of the most, like, robust and lively cities in Final Fantasy history. Like, definitely the most robust of it, like, at the time. But even considering all the new games and things that have come out since, there's just so much life here. Oh, so I'm in the space that I want to be in. I think this is when I can get the raw spells and I can start casting Fyra instead of Arrow. And I think I can get the Fire Staff as well, so... Not yet. $10 years? 2 years. 2 years. Less than 2 years, actually. Because the war ended 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's still a valid point, but yeah. 2 years. We can get some real big upgrades here now. I don't think I really have the stuff to do it though. I should go for the armor. Guess I won't get a Flareon now, will I? Yeah, it's okay. I don't need the strength. But her armor is like way too low. Look at that defense increase. That's huge. $3,200. Looks like I'm just going to get that later. Well, she had a veil on, and people are like super far away. They're not really going to get much of a glimpse of her at all, you know? What? There's the path. the Marquis isn't necessarily playing games. He's being diplomatic and being safe with how he presents his strategies. He can't play his hand because he's supposed to publicly be in support of the Empire, but he's, you know, what do you call it? The place that he's from, I forget the name of it, is a neutral country. They don't want to have a hand in the war, but in the shadows, they're supporting the resistance, but on the surface, they're, you know, double agent kind of stuff. They're supporting the Emperor. So he has to do bad things in order to keep that, like, that stuff going. I can't vocabulary it, but yeah. Oh. I'm dropping some frames. So what I was saying, the Marquis has to kind of play these two hands, and so he has to kidnap, you know, not kidnap or capture or detain you when you come in there the first time. It's not really games that he's playing. He's playing two hands, you know. He has to kind of still appear to be in support of the Empire a lot of the time. Oh, Mixer, our gambits are good. Okay. I dropped some frames there, that's all. That was on my internet. I should probably go back to Dark. Let's see what Arrow does for damage. They shouldn't be resistant to wind. Yeah, Arrow's fine. Yeah, but like the thing is, people, like, you get the nice cutscene all close up, Lady Lore, but the people in the crowds are, you know, hundreds of feet away with a bunch of people jumping up and down in front of them, and the parade goes rather quickly past them, as well as like, you know, it also being 2 years ago and all sorts of stuff. There's no way people are going to recognize her. What's with the freaking yikes opinions today? People saying this story is weak. Yikes, man. We got some opinions today. This is one of the strongest stories in the Final Fantasy franchise. Oh, okay. Well, we're dead. We're dead again. I'm not going to sit there and wait for 5 hours for me to die. Well, that's the point. That's the point, KK, is like if people recognize her and then sort of being like, why is Ash in the city? Ash is alive, Ash is alive. And then the Empire gets wind of it and then it's bad. That's the point, you know? They like just went through that whole story segment about why Ash cannot make herself publicly known. And then I talked about why there's a good lore reason that she's not recognizable. This is the PS2, yeah. S12 is one of the most absolutely strongest stories ever. It's a very deep and rich, complex story, politically minded. If you're not into politically themed stories, maybe you would have a difficult time grasping it. But no, this story is fantastic. It's very, 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 very well done. Maybe you're more into the traditional super evil villain kind of story, because this isn't a super villain kind of story, like, you know, Sephiroth being a super powerful world-destroying entity. This isn't that kind of story. The players and pieces and how they interact is, bar none, one of the best stories ever written. Absolutely masterful command of the language, and the way it's pieced together is fantastic. We just went over one of the scenes with the council talking and why it was so well done. Definitely one of the strongest entries for story, yeah. Oops, where am I going? I thought that was the way to go down there, yeah. Wow, some of the best written characters. Guess what the characters are? They're part of the story. How they interact and how they grow and interact with one another. That's the story. It's part of it anyway. But the actual main overarching plot is fantastic. What's up, Red Cat? What's going on? You know, I really should have that set to like 50 and just turn it off, actually. That off, and let's have you. I thought I learned Kira with you. Oh, I died. Man, it's so weird, like, I never hear people badmouth this story, and like today, just like a bunch of people back being like, oh, this is the weakest story. And it's like, what? How high are you? Just wanted to make sure. Just looking out for your best interest. This isn't the way to go, though. This is the town. Would recommend you get this game's remaster. Yeah, well, technically it's a remake, but yeah, the Zodiac Age edition is fantastic. Although that being said, DW is right in that we will be doing a giveaway sometime soon. Sometime maybe not soon, but sometime today, we'll be doing a giveaway for a copy of this game. So maybe you could just win it, you know, unless you wanted it on Switch or PS4 specifically, because we'll be doing a Steam copy giveaway. Oh, all right, Coach Chocolate. We'll be has redeemed 200,000 channel points for me to give kitties treats. You guys should see. I got a package earlier today, and like, hold on. The kitty already had. The kitty already had his treat. Those are all cat. Cat tooth marks. All right, one second. Let me get this out of the way. Kitties want treats? Look at Ginger, he's just like instantly up there. The redone tracks for Final Fantasy XII and the TZA are actually really well done, unlike the FF10, which is kind of debatable. Hey. Something's got his attention over there. They have cleaned out the treats. Thank you for feeding my kitties. I was gonna flop him and pet his tummy for y'all, but something caught his attention. Might have just been like a car passing by or something, and he started, you know, getting really interested in that, and I didn't want to struggle with that. Oh God, what's that? Can you swap between the two? No. But you can. You can kind of play it similarly. It's not that, it's that Coconut goes to a different place for treats. He's specifically like, they get like trained, you know, if you put the treats in the same place, they get kind of trained to go to a certain place before they, to get their treats, right? You know? Oh, switch the musics? Yes, you can switch the music. Wait, isn't that? No, it's a different save point. I'll take it. I won't respawn monsters, so it's fine. You can even do it like on the fly. You don't have to reset your game or anything. Hey Destiny, what's up? I feel like I missed something that I was talking about. I feel like we were talking about something and I totally spaced. Is it this way? I think it's this way. Nah, there was something else. We were done talking about FF12 story. That being said, the story in this game is really freaking good. Excellently written. The writing is just magnificent. Like I was saying before, whoever wrote the original story is great, but the localization is just such a chef's kiss of amazing, masterful wielding of the English language, to be sure. I definitely don't want to give Coconut the impression that he can keep going up there, that's for sure, because lots of things up there that he would find and want to try and chew on. Oh, we were talking about the giveaway, that's what it was. That was the thing. Yeah, I was thinking we could do a giveaway sometime today. Not sure when we could actually get that going, but you know, today sometime we'll be doing a giveaway for sure. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, Cinny, how being able to switch between the different, like, the job edition and the non-job edition in FF12 TZA would be really nice. Because it would give people the opportunity to play the way the original game was done without, you know, taking away too much. It'd give them both options. Oh, that's a lot more than I wanted. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I'm all sorts of discombobulated after doing the kitty treats. I can't focus. Oh, no, that's a lot more. Dude. Frickin' rectum. Wow. All right. I feel like my character builds are pretty strong now. I feel comfortable in my strength after that. Jeez. And I went the wrong way. No wonder this place seems unfamiliar to me. I was like, wait, this isn't the right way. OP. That's the path I want, isn't it? Over here. The only way to improve this would be to add Tetramaster and Blitzball. Alright, somebody ban KK. Goodbye. Get out of here. God, I love this story and how much there is to glean. Like every little mundane, what seems like a mundane conversation or interaction has so much like underlying intent, you know? Simple word based on the tone that they use, simple phrase, you know, but the tone that they use implies so much more than just, you know, like with the Balthier scene in the ring. There's just so much there, except aside from me treasure hunter, me want treasure. Yeah, there's a treasure over here that there's a treasure over here that has like a really valuable helmet in it as well. We won't be able to pick that up. Come here, oh boy, that's more than just the chocobos. Oh dear. Okay, yep. In the Evil East world, chocobos as enemies is pretty common. That's kind of a thing, is chocobos are a lot more wild beast than intelligent creature, you know? And in the other Final Fantasies that are not Evil East tend to be kind of a mix of like anything, but they can have a lot more intelligence. They tend to be more companion than wild beast. Actually, Blitzball, but all passes, shots, and interceptors is resolved through a Tetramaster battle. That is the worst thing I've ever heard of in my entire life. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, I need the cartographer. There you go. All right, yeah, these aren't worth it. I forgot. What's up, Cloud Strife? What's going on? Well, they did say 2016 for more or 2021 for more FF16 news. And with the, there was a tweet that Square Enix made, actually. That was the most interesting tweet. Honestly, the most interesting thing that has happened for Square Enix this year so far is the tweet that had one of those, like, Think Bubble, the new Think Bubble memes, and it was just a cloud emoji. That is the more interesting thing, because it suggests that there's going to be not only more information about Final Fantasy news, but specifically the remake news. Yeah, we already talked about that. The copyrights are Japan only, so they're not really, they have very little weight in terms of what they're actually doing worldwide, so that's probably not really something to worry about too much. And second, the copyrights suggest, sorry, trademarks, not copyrights, they're trademarks, suggest things more like books or side stories or something like that that don't really have much bearing on like actual game sequels or anything like that. It's more likely, we were talking about it before, it's more likely that it's like a cafe or a book or a side story thing that they're doing. Because it's Japan only, I wouldn't expect too much. Japan only trademarks, that is. Yeah, what they don't know is that Genesis is the likeness of Gact, and that's copyrighted. They literally can't do anything with Crisis Core right now because of all the copyrights on Crisis Core. Almost all the music in Crisis Core is also copyrighted, and I believe it's owned by like Universal or something really big. So we can't do anything there either. There's literally no way they can remake or remaster Crisis Core. And most of the assets in Crisis Core cannot be reused. Yes, I know. I'm very thankful for that. I know there's people out there that love Crisis Core, but I couldn't be happier with that news. When I learned of that, I was like, oh, thank you. Genesis was the worst thing about Crisis Core, but holy shit, the game was bad enough as it was.
This nethicite, you have used it.
Angeal isn't that bad.
Indeed, I
Sardines!
you could
Thank you,
show me
Relic, for the
how.
100 bits. Thank you.
Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone, then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones.
Oh
They
no,
chose
darn,
instead
we
to
won't be able to
give
get
them to
Crisis
you,
Core and
King.
Dirge in our FF7 remake. I'm so distraught by
Called the
that.
Dynast King. He used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst, a terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of men and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire Nethicite whom the Nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
It's to simulate the mask over his face, Tank Kitty.
To Baromises.
I say we ought leave tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I often think about that kind of stuff, like what they were doing in the recording studio.
Presented
You know,
a great opportunity.
neat to
This
think
terrible
about.
war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of His Grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if Nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this. Forgive
Mount
me.
Bur
I
Omnisauce.
presumed overmuch. I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please, take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince. Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense?
Not everything Van says is complete
Hating the
dumbassery.
Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about.
He has a few lines that are
But
meaningful.
I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
And yeah, even in the context of the story itself as it is, they don't try to hide the fact that Ash is the protagonist of the story. Like, she is the one with the fate and the destiny and everything. Like, they never intended for Van to be the protagonist. He never was. He's just the main controllable character.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still
Red
have
Eyes,
questions.
Silverwolf, thank you for the tier 2 sub for the
answers
3
along the
months.
way.
Thank you very much. That mega
I had
tier
other
2, thank
reason to
you.
invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
Have we ever had to
enemy,
reset because we broke
and an
Fiesta rules on
ally
accident?
also.
Yep.
You will
Plenty
just
of
have to
times.
wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
So, the thing that Van does, he's unimportant to the grand plot. Absolutely, he serves zero purpose to the actual plot of the story. But that's
Holy
not.
Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Yacht Remuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the
Speaking
Leviathan
of
sailed
plot, right?
straight over the Yacht Yensa, right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
The major purpose that Van has in the story is actually a motivator, especially in that last scene that we just saw. Ash saw a little bit of Razzler in Van, and then because of that, she listens to him, and then that Vaughn has this actual moment of growth, and that helps Ash make her decisions later on in the story. So that's really what you get from Van is a little bit of direction for the actual protagonist, which is, of course, Ash. And the story makes no no excuse or no apology for that. That is exactly the intent of the story, is to not control the main protagonist. You're not supposed to control the main protagonist. You're supposed to be an onlooker, a guardian, a defender. Wow, a bowgun. Wow, that's really powerful. There are some great things. Oh, flame staff. Okay, hold on. I will definitely need a couple of these, and that'll be my last staff that I'll get, so I definitely will buy these. But my problem is I need Fyra now, and I don't see it on this vendor. What about the sword? What was the sword here? Lauren Grimm plus 12. Which was it? 45. Let's see if I can make 45 somehow. I can make 42 happen by selling my current weapon. You know what I find really interesting about the story is that, like, because the story is so political, and there's a lot of, like, you know, war elements in the story, being a soldier, or the equivalent of, where you have no real say in what goes on, and the powers of you know, those on high are the real decision makers. Being from the perspective of a lowly guardian or defender or soldier really gives it context to what that's like, you know? I feel like because of that, it actually ends up being better. Moogles connect this game to 3 and 9. Can't tell if being serious or trolling. Listen, we've heard stupider. Hey, Arcade, what's up, buddy? If FF12 is great, how comes there's no FF12 too? Yeah. 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 Yes, there's definitely no FF12 too.
I guess this one was a success.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost.
True, it is Final
Yet I fear
Fantasy,
I could
same
not bear
name.
the shame. Had I but the strength.
Rev,
shame perhaps for me and for
Revi, Nanti.
But for Dalmasca, it is hope.
And you can
Jizz?
just accept this, can you?
Never heard of it.
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
There is hope.
Yeah, his presence is mostly a cameo, though.
Right?
The Evilise of Tactics Advance and the
Hope for a
Evilise of 12 and
future where we
Tactics
can
are
join
completely
hands
different.
as brothers.
It's more like a storybook version of Tactics, but not actually, or Evilise, but not actually Evilise.
Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
Bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh, is this the scene? I think this is a really good one.
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Sect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vayne took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zagabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vayne has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vayne's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Abranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
I'm sure they clean their armor at least, like, you know, once a month or a year. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that scene as well, showing a lot of the little nuance of what's going on in the Empire. Talking about Lord Larsa and how he's much more than just a child. He unfortunately still is just a child, so they still worry for him. Yes, he will not be a puppet to the council, but at the same time, he's too young to fight them if he were to be made emperor, you know? Like, they would just not, there'd just be too much for him. And a very naturally spoken, you know, sort of thing. They're talking strategy, they're talking, you know, the current events, everything that's happening. It's almost like a little, you know, informal war council meeting, but, you know, regarding the going-ons as well, and of course the games, the political games that they all play. Judge Drace, yeah, I like her. So, I'd like to see more of her, but sometimes having a really good character that has very little screen time, it's kind of an important thing, you know? Because it goes to show you how someone of value, you know, what can happen to them in this empire when things go awry, right? We'll get to that later, of course. The ruthlessness. Rye like the bread. Yeah, exactly. I think I should put Vox on my thing.
What is it?
The jungle denies us our passage.
What have we done?
We? No. I.
What's that mean? How are we supposed to get through that?
Making an appearance?
Come on, I'm talking over here.
I thought you'd left for good.
Hey!
Our choices are few.
Friend? Balthier!
This is as much for you as it is me.
Oh?
You are ill at ease. The Nethicite troubles you. You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
I like the subtlety in that one.
What are you doing?
Soon you will learn.
Whoa.
We go to seek aid of the Viera who dwell ahead.
I bet they'll be glad to see you.
I also
after
like
so
how they
long.
ignore Van, yeah.
I am unwelcome, an unsought guest in their wood.
Let's see, if I'm not mistaken, you get haste here. At least in the TZA, it's a chest. And you gotta find it in this village, haste, which sucks because obviously haste is fantastic. But I think in this version you can just buy it. At the very least, I'm pretty sure you can just buy Fyra from the vendor.
Ahead, you will find her, Nyearn. Bring her to me. She will know why you call her.
Well, the fun thing is you don't have to fight that boss. You can just go around it. I haven't decided if I'm going to fight the Verdant Dragon or not, though. But there is a strategy for it, and I kind of forgot what the mechanic is. I want to say it's that the breath is a cone, so facing it away will keep your casters safe. But I'm pretty sure at this point you get lure as well, which is going to be really important. Wait, what is it? The sash? It's not the sash, is it? There's an item that gives tons of speed. I don't think it's the sash. Okay, as soon as definitely so there's decoy. And Kiraga so soon? Wow. Hey, what's up, Foxy Pop? What's going on? Baka wine. Still can't get high we can't get high potions. I should buy some, yeah. Oh! Well, shoot. That would have been... I didn't see this one. Well, I'll pick it up. That's a lot of MP. Where is Decoy? It's gotta be over here somewhere. There it is. Doing good, just enjoying some Final Fantasy 12. We finished FF10 earlier, but yeah. Village of the Lingerie Bunnies. Wish they weren't so stingy with items and spells in this. You're gated behind what the vendors have in addition to being gated on your licenses. Should have been a little more open on the vendor front, IMO. I mean, that's kind of like every game, though. You advance in the story and you get better equipment as you go. I feel like that's pretty standard. Listen, KK, this game isn't anime enough to have waifus. Duh. Only anime girls can be waifus. How am I supposed to put Fran on my Dakimakura, okay? God. What the? Where are all these horrible, awful takes coming from today? FF12 has the worst graphics. What the fuck? Holy shit. What is this bad take? The National Bad Take Day? Like literally the best visually, the visually best PS2 game and there is. Yeah, Hot Take Tuesday, dude. Something. Like there was a post on Twitter the other day being like, I hate it when people compare games to PS2 graphics and then they show this game specifically and how visually masterful it is
Mjorn lives
for
here,
a PS2 game.
We're here to see her.
The takes today, dude.
You will leave at once. It is not allowed for humans to walk on these grounds.
We'll go as soon as we've seen Mjorn.
If you can find her.
We're not leaving until you let us see her. Fine then. We'll look for her ourselves.
Well, because you don't like the facial shape of Van that equals bad graphics. Yikes, dude.
I've heard the voice of the wood. She says Mjorn is not in the village. Jote, where has she gone?
Why do you ask? The wood tells us where she has gone. Or can you not hear her? You cannot. Your ears are dull from hearing their harsh speech, I think. Viera who have abandoned the wood are Viera no longer. Mjorn too has left her embrace.
And you forsake them in turn?
It is the will of the village. Viera must live always with the wood. So is the green word.
Visual fidelity
and so is our
aside,
law.
the character animation is also fantastic. I don't think a single PS2 game had this kind of quality in terms of like facial expression as well. Hey Ryu Alcid, thank you for 32 months. Thank you. It's a button.
Our sister has left the wood and gone
I
west.
hate this pixel
She
graphics.
wanders warrens among men who hide themselves in clothes
Man,
of cold
dude.
iron.
Yikes. Like,
Thus
seriously,
to me has the
yikes.
wood spoken.
If you think these are bad graphics for
Viera may
PS2,
begin
man,
as
just
part of the wood,
mega yikes.
but the wood is
What's
not the
good
only end
graphics
we may
PS2?
choose.
Please enlighten us.
The same words I heard 50 years ago.
Yeah, there are games that came out in 2020 that have worse facial expression and mouth movements. Most of them are anime games, by the way. But yeah. Also, someone said, did someone say, PS2 Steelbook case? Yeah. Right there, baby. That's the one we're playing. The FF12 Steelbook case is probably one of the best. It's not, but it's not an opinion, man. It's objectively wrong. It's not even opinion. Like the graphical fidelity of this game is one of the highest on the PlayStation 2. Fact. It's not opinion. You may not like the aesthetic, but that does not make things bad. You know, it's like, well, I believe that 2 + 2 = 73. That doesn't make you right. It's just a factually incorrect statement, dude. I'm sorry. Like, it's cool if you don't like it. I don't care, but don't lie to people. Is it this way? Well, that's just a factually incorrect statement too, Triple. Come on. At least use the valid ones. Top games are PS2 graphically speaking. Yeah, I know, yeah. Absolutely.
Not bad, Vaughn. Didn't think we'd get any information out of that one.
Oh boy, here it comes. Here comes the line.
So then, what was she saying about men in a warren?
The Henna-Magicite mines. Maybe that's what she meant. They lie in Bangkor, south of the Osmoan Plain.
It's fine to have complaints about these games, but we want to talk about actual factual complaints, you know?
Will be soldiers.
Not
Is that a problem?
ridiculous statements like PS2 has or FF12 has bad graphics. All right, here we go.
I was wondering what Yote said, you know?
I like how the music stops and it's like this
How you
serious
said the same
moment.
thing 50 years ago?
Your point?
How old were you again?
Nice fun.
Surprisingly rude.
Try to go up, please.
Thank you, Gregory, for the 123 bits. Oh, man. Surprisingly rude. But yeah, look, I don't mean to like put you on the spot, man, but like it's cool if you don't like the game. I don't care if you dislike FF12. It's definitely a very different game. But I just don't want bullshit fed. You know what I mean? Like, it's just it's just factually untrue that this game has bad visuals. You know what I mean? Like, stick to facts, right? I should really need cash. I'm gonna need some smelling salts for sure. You know, let's just get rid of all this. You know what? I'll do a short grind, actually. I'm gonna need smelling salts because when we get into the headache mine... Wait, shouldn't I have Fyra? I should have Fyra. Why do I not have Fyra? There should be Fyra somewhere. I know I need to have Fyra soon because I should be able to cast it in this next dungeon. One of the interesting things about this game is the reason the audio is compressed so much is because the game is so jam-packed that they had to make room for it to fit everything on it. You know, I gotta go out this way anyway. I can get smelling salts later. Maybe I should make a trip back to Ravenaster or something. I don't know. Valkyrie Profile 2. I haven't played that one. I have it. I don't want to squelch opinions, you know. That's one thing I'm like trying to get through is that I'm not trying to squelch somebody's opinion. Having an opinion that something is not to your liking is totally fine and completely valid. But there is such a thing as, you know, just, you know, having an opinion that is factually incorrect. Obviously, the opposite of an opinion is fact, but if your opinion is that, you know, 2 + 2 is 87, then that's not an opinion, that's just being, you know, wrong, right? And that's kind of what I'm trying to get across. Yeah, FF10 has a much different, like, aesthetic. It's a little bit more lighter and smoothed out because the models are just bigger, so they're able to have a more smooth look. This is a much more, like, complex and, like, a lot more detail in every aspect of it, which makes it look very busy at times, but yeah, visually still stunning. Wait, who oh, it was Larsa that probably used the potion. Soft? That can't. That's not a good thing either. Half models that they render twice mirrored. Oh, that's clever. I can't remember if this going into a different zone respawns the enemies here or not. I'm gonna check back. I know that I can get Fyra right now. I'm 100% positive that Fyra is available because when I go into the next dungeon, Fyra will be used very liberally to grind. In fact, that'll be where I get all the money I need going forward with the game. So it'll also give me a ton of levels, but I need smelling salts and other things. I think what I'll do is I'll go back to the previous town, the other village, and see if I can't pick up Fyra now that I've done this story element. I know that spells become available as you do the story, so maybe it's just that. Well, what's your complaints about this game? Like, again, having a complaint about something that's a good thing is fine. You know, we talked about this yesterday. It doesn't matter if you hate a great game or love a bad game or like a good game or hate a bad game. It doesn't matter. Like, we have our tastes and opinions, and that's fine. Having taste is completely valid. I don't like mayonnaise, and a lot of people look at me and be like, how? Mayonnaise is so good. Well, it just doesn't taste good. That's why, you know? And that's fine. But you know, it's important to recognize not only the flaws of the things that you love, but the praises of the things that you don't love. You know, what do these things do right that you don't like? And like, refusing to acknowledge that isn't, you know, suddenly being more right. It's just being blind. No, Dutch mayonnaise is different than American mayonnaise. You actually used to hate FF12 because you didn't understand it and thought it was completely bullshit that the game punished you for collecting chests and locking out the strongest weapon, but I was a teenager when it came out. The TZ version made me have a better opinion of the game. Oh, well, yeah, that's kind of like, it's the same reason for me. I hated FF10 because you didn't have a world map for the airship. And it's like, that's the most stupid, mundane, irrelevant reason to hate a game. Yet that's what I did. But I was also young. Like, FF10 came out in 2001, I was 19. So, of course, I was kind of dumb. It's a silly reason to hate a game, even though the game is, like, great, you know? You don't think it's a stupid reason? It is a stupid reason, but you like, there's no accounting for that. Like, you can't just be like, well, you're stupid, but you can definitely learn from the mistakes that you made in the past and be like, yeah, that was kind of silly of me, you know? All right, I guess we're going to Rabanastre, since Rabanastre has everything. It doesn't matter. It's literally impossible to get to Mount Baramaces anyway right now. And considering that the speedrun uses Fyra in Hene Mine, you know, yeah, Fyra's available, and I know it is. Not to mention, every time I get here, I know I have Fyra because I'm going to be farming the jellies. I too pair mayo with the trash can. But again, EU mayo is different than American mayo. Your very biggest issue with the majority of FF games that I get lost and try to figure out things. It's like I'm trying to move in. And when I talk to people and they quickly respond, I'll just do this and this, and it makes me feel stupid and I just want to put the game down. Fortunately nowadays, there's walkthroughs available. Yeah, some people prefer to play a game with a guide. I like to figure it out myself. So when people say just do this, it kind of like devalues my experience because now I'm just kind of being told what the good strategy is. And I don't feel stupid for it, and you shouldn't either, because figuring out like ability combinations or neat strategies or mechanics or something isn't always like super easy, and some of the more complex stuff is very difficult. Like the reflex strats in this game is crazy. Like figuring that out was definitely, you know, not something most people could do. So like you shouldn't feel bad, but that being said, you know, playing with a guide is totally valid. Playing without a guide, totally valid. Preference is fine, you know, so I wouldn't feel bad about it. If there's something that's just like super unintuitive and really, really poorly designed and just like, and this is on my own time only, I'll do this, just like terribly represented in a game that I don't enjoy playing, then I might use a guide to figure out what to do next or something. But when I stream, 100% blind all the time, unless for specific special reasons. Yep, FF12 definitely has a lot of very, very well hidden optional stuff. And it's rumored that it's because it was to sell guides, because this was a big era for printed guides at the time. I don't know how much truth there is to that, but I think it was definitely a factor. You know, oh, it's optional stuff, it doesn't matter. Just make it really obtuse. It's not required to get through the game, so who cares? Sell a guide, boom. Earthbound was only sold with a guide in the North America. I feel the Zodiac Age was harder than the PS2 by a lot, personally. Your build is limited. Everybody can be everything in this game, which makes you have options available. Options means easier. I think, if anything, that's the way I do it, RKS. Like, the most preferable way is to beat it without a guide, and then if I want to go and find all the things that I missed, then I'll do it with a guide. But typically speaking, it's very rare for me to do it that way. What the F, dude? Why am I forgetting where this stuff is? I don't get it. I know I should have... Oh, you know what? Maybe no, I should have access to Fyra. I know I should have access to Fyra. Frick, man. Let's do it with Arrow and see how it goes. I am 100% certain I should have access to Fyra. Like, there is no doubt in my mind I should have access to Fyra. I can't... Oh, god dang it. Maybe I gotta enable the cutscene somewhere or something. I don't know why I'm struggling to remember where Fyra is. It should just be on one of the vendors, and I don't get why it's not there. I'm just like, I'm so blown away. Maybe it was on the Moogle and I just didn't have enough money and that's why I didn't see it or something. Like, I used to call it Kokobo when I was a kid. Before I heard it voice acted. Oh, that was another reason why I didn't like FF10. Another really, really silly reason to not like FF10. I pronounced it Kokobo when I was a kid, and then when FF10 had the voice acting and said Chocobo, I got unreasonably upset about it. Like, they said it wrong! Obviously, I was wrong. Game of system takes time to learn, I guess. Yeah, I guess, yeah. We came from Ariat, and I checked the vendor there both times, before and after the cutscene, and it wasn't there. I was actually on my way back there anyway to check, just in case I missed it. Like, because I couldn't afford it or something, so I'm going there. But yeah, it should be there, right? I don't know why it's not there. But yeah, it was on my way back over there anyway, so we're going to double check there. I think, oh. It would have been faster if I'd gotten the other way. Chat is definitely cute. Definitely. Oh, this is not faster? Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, seriously? You can ride the chocobo in the forest? I did not know that. I thought it would dismount me. Hell yeah, buddy! This next grind is really important, and it's really important that I have Fyra for this next grind. So, wanting Fyra is really important to me. float? No, it's not here. What the F? I give up. I'm just gonna go. I can't waste any more time. I don't understand. I am so lost. I know that in, like, I'm talking about, oh, in the speedrun this and in the speedrun that, they use fire or whatever, but I know that they go back a second time, but both times they go, they have Fyra. And, I mean, having speedrun this game before myself, you know, I remember Fyra being right there on that vendor, but it's not there, and I'm just blown away. It's very possible I might be confusing this and TZA with like where things are. And that's for sure a thing because they are slightly different, but Fyra is not one of those things. Yeah, thank you for purging that. Wonder if I can get this guy's chocobo again. I don't think I can, but hopefully we can. Actually, you know, I want to see something first. I want to see if Penelo can get another quickening really easily. Oh, that's actually pretty close, but how many points? 7, 150. I mean, I'm going to want that. Was this a Gambit channeling? I want that. 80. I'm going to want that. Alright, I can't get it just yet, but there's the last quickening I'll need. I should probably grind it out. Nah, it's fine. We're good. Bum, 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 bum. I agree, Shaken. I was just about to comment on that, actually. How MP growth is just normal and not based off of
Researchers
quickening.
from the Draclaw laboratory. What were they doing here?
Research.
It's just a power-up thing. The quickening is like a limit break, but the thing is that they're really poorly scaled, and they consume 100% of your MP, and so yeah, they're not very well balanced. They changed that in the TZA version to where quickening is more of a charge, and you get your charges over time. And it does not consume your MP when you use it, and it's much better. However, the balance is still kind of but they can definitely, like, save the day, for sure. As a former guild and raid leader, Arceus, the reason I don't like the link shell system is because if you're trying to do content on a schedule, which you basically have to schedule it, having a link shell system is unreliable because you're basically like going, okay, who wants to go do this thing? Let's hope we have enough. Instead of, okay, you need to show up at this time or we're going to replace you. And so as someone who schedules these things and was leading these things regularly, I much prefer a guild system to a link shell system. But that's my preference because of my experience with it. I had so much trouble getting a static together in FF14 because the link shell system was something that most people were used to, so they were used to kind of being like, whenever I feel like it, you know? Unreliable because of unreliable players. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a factor, but when you're in a guild, that responsibility, I think, weighs a little heavier. At least my experience, but I think it just makes people a little more flippant when they can just kind of be, they don't have to have the commitment to it. And again, you shouldn't treat an MMO like a job, but if you want to do the content, you kind of have to have that commitment to it. All right, well, let's see if we rip on let's see if we rip on Arrow being here. That seems fine. Arrow seemed pretty okay. That seemed okay. I'm not too worried about it. I might make a return later with Fyra to do an additional grind, but I think also if I were to do some licensing, well, first off, she's close, but not quite there. I don't think there's much I can get. Pinello getting destroyed, dude. Pinello was getting devoured. Of course, my lure fell off right at the end there, so I think I should take off Kira with her and let Larsa handle all the healing. Hey, Pipon, thank you for 56 months resub. Thank you. Although I have to agree with you, Arceus, that one of the great things about the link shell system is, as you say, you could have multiple teams that you're working with. So it allowed you, if you were a dedicated player, to really have a lot of. Why did I do this path again? A lot of options available to you on what you could do. So that was a good part of it for sure. Wait, this is the right? Yeah, this should lead around to the right. Okay. Oh, Pinello has got like War Mage and stuff. That's why she's able to stay high on MP. I don't have War Mage and stuff. That's my problem with her. She got Headman, but not War Mage, right? Pinello has... Well, maybe she doesn't. Because they're like down here. Gain MP after taking damage, gain MP after dealing damage. Inquisitor. That's the one we need right there. I'm going to get this first for her MP though. And then... PS2 version. How long is the grind gonna be? I don't know. I need money though. Very, very badly need money. Like really badly need gil. I'm using very outdated gear. And I'm going to want things at Mount Baramasis as well. I think it might be better to, unfortunately, wait until I don't have Larsa. Because after you do the dungeon here, you go up to Mount Baramasis and then you can get the, what do you call it? The rose, not the rose croissant, the golden armlet, which gives you double LP. And you really, if you're gonna grind for any reason, it's really better to just have one of those on everybody, you know? So I think what I'll do is I'll just do the dungeon normally. And when we get to Mount Baramasis, then we'll get those Hopefully we have Fyra, and then just take a Chocobo back and do the grind here. We'll also be able to get better equipment a little bit, which will help make the grind a little bit easier. But there's a specific reason why I got the fire staves on my casters over anything else, because the fire staff increases fire damage by like 50% or something. I wanted to take advantage of that. Do you try to grind the LP for the golden bracelet on the way to get them, or just something you do along the way? Well, I have to fight everything I get into combat with. Like, so there's LP grinding that, but no. I think I was going to do like a short grind here, but I think it's best to just like get through the dungeon and then just do a bigger grind when I get golden armlets. And it's more likely that I'll have Fyra at that point anyway, so I'll just freaking... Like, Arrow was okay, but Fyra will make that so much easier. Not to mention, I'm a little worried because I only have 7 Phoenix Downs and, like, how many more smelling salts? 8 more smelling salts? Those are also very, very important to the grind as well. So, like, I don't want to chance it. I'm just going to have to, like, buckle down and not do the grind now and hope I have enough money to get the things that I want when I get there. Fast active's going fine. It's when things get rough, they get really rough. But otherwise, it's pretty good. It's going pretty fine. Can you land decoy, please, Ash? Please, that's 3 in a row you missed. Please. Please, thank you. I'm running around for MP now. So, okay, the way decoy works is, I'll tell you, because technically it's not RNG unless you want it to be RNG. Decoy landing is based off of magic power. It's intended that you have your casters casting decoy, not your actual tanks casting decoy. Because if you're a melee and you're casting decoy, you're not going to have a high magic power, you're not going to have high magic power and not a high chance of landing it. So ideally, or intended, the way it's intended is that you have a caster cast decoy on the tank. But it's still stupid. It's a buff, okay? It's a buff, and buffs need to be reliable. You don't have a chance of missing protect as a low magic caster, you know? It should just land. It really should. But hey, whatever. They had their reasons. Oh, I should turn off gambits while I'm doing this. I'll go until about 50, and that should carry me until I get to the save point. Oh, you know what? I have charge. Oh, but you know what? I do have charge, but I can't really gambit it yet because I don't have MP gambits. But I could just be like, oh hey, cast charge. Cool. Do I need to kill? Yeah, anything that lands a target on me, a line, I have to kill as part of the incentive. Or rather, as part of the Final Fantasy Fiesta rules. Not so sure about charge. I think charge provides you a potential for infinite magic points, which is very strong. And the failure rate of charge is only higher at a higher MP value. So I think it's okay that there is a I think it's okay that there's a failure chance on charge at like decent MP values for that reason. Can I get through here yet? I don't think I can. I think it's locked. I think I have to go through the switch area and then come back around through here. Right? Or maybe, no, maybe I come through here, cycle around to the switch, and then circle around again, I think. Yeah, I think that's how I do it. So I think maybe the success rate should have been maybe a little higher, but I still think the chance to failure is important to charge. Otherwise, it would just be way too strong. It would just be infinite MP, which would invalidate the ethers, but not. It wouldn't invalidate like turbo ethers or elixirs, but still, regular ethers would have no value at that point. But you already have a limit to how much you can gain from it. That's part of the mechanic already. You gain like 30 MP or something. Alright, I'm gonna need more than 50 here. I'm gonna need like 100 MP here. Because we're gonna have slimes coming down. My mistake for forgetting to get things like Headhunter and stuff. I don't know how much you can get from it, but a maximum that could be able to set your MP to. Oh, yeah. I think that's actually a good solution. Yeah, I like that. Well, taking a turn is very dangerous. Like, wasting a turn on something like that in this game is very, very dangerous. Needing to use a turn to do something that's not, like, damage or defense is very dangerous in this game. This game does not mess around, so your actions are extremely important. Much more than any other Final Fantasy. Although that being said, out of combat charge, being able to go up to a certain amount of HP is still very, very strong on top of that. Ugh. Crap. Well, so much for getting MP here. We're just gonna go in with this. And just hope it doesn't go to shit. Smile. Ash, get out of there! Oh god, I'm trapped. Yeah, anytime you want a Phoenix down, you know. I'm gonna die. This is one of the busiest slime rooms I've ever encountered. This is one of the most amount I've ever seen in here before. They vary from like 8 to 15 or something like that. And this is definitely the most I've ever seen in here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Of course it's the busiest slime room I've ever had, right? God dang it. Oh man, that was close. Yes, did you see that X potion? Yeah. That X potion was freaking clutch, dude. That was like the game winner right there. God dang it. Whew. Well, we're out of there, so yay. I can't remember if this boss does reflect or not. I want to say it does, but we'll do reflect strats either way, just because the great thing about this boss coming up is its aggro table is non-existent, or rather the aggro of the boss is dependent entirely on who is closest to it at any given time. So it doesn't matter if you have lure or not. The boss just hits whatever's closest to it. So I don't need to worry about keeping lure up, and I could just sit there and have Larsa spam potions on me. And then GG. Just Cascade, bro! Yeah, I'm on it, dude. I'm on that Scathe train. I do have like a Scathe moat or a arrow moat, never mind. I thought it was an Aeroga moat.
Look at the Magicite. These mines much resemble the ones at Lusu. Of course, Draklor must be searching for new sources of ore.
Or are
Should the
they?
resistance
Or
forces move,
are they? Or
the rich veins of Magicite and Bujeba will be forever beyond their grasp.
Is it her? What is this mist? Bien.
This stench of fumes. This stench of power. What's wrong with her?
Stay away! Power needy Hume!
Yes, this is the part with the Viera. Alright, let's do some stuff here. First off, license board. Get that. And just enough to get Inquisitor. Yay. Do you have enough to get Inquisitor? Let's find out. Nope. I thought the 135 was Pinello's, not hers. Oh well. Let's go with that. I kind of need that. And that. And then let's set up our gambits. We can take off the duck. And we're gonna do that. I can't remember if he's resistant to arrow or not. I want to say he is, but we'll turn that off for now, but we'll turn it on if we need to. Yeah, I love it. It's like almost like Jabba the Hutt cackling. And before Tiamat actually heals with arrow, I feel like it heals with arrow. Like in my mind, I'm thinking, doesn't it heal with arrow? But I don't know. We'll see. We'll just switch it to dark if it does. Sure does. I thought that was right. That's not that much better, honestly. I don't have any way to get rid of that. I don't have a soft or anything. Well, that's gonna be fun. I didn't buy Asuna. Yep. The only thing I could think of is turning off. I can't turn off his gambits. Ah, yes, disable a god. I forgot about that. Fuck. I think this is kind of rip. There's a belt that prevents disable as well. I'll have to go grab a couple of those. Well, I'm pretty sure this is rip. Oh, now we're dead. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, well, okay. Oh, I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Alright, so we lose. I totally forgot about disable and stone there, so that's my bad. That's okay. We got money now. We can fix that. And we got teleport stones. We can get out of here and come back, no problem. Bum 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 bum. Yes. Where is it? Ding. There it is. I should have one of those already, yet not. Whatever. Did they have Asuna? Yeah, they did. Not that I can cast Asuna, but I do want it. What I need is softs or golden needles. And let's get some more of these while we're here. Do you see how much money I made, by the way, in just this short visit that I had to that dungeon? I got like 11,000 gil. Freaking crazy amounts. Looks like I'm gonna have to grind for black belts. Sash. That's the one. It's like crazy amounts of speed. Hey, what's up, Solo? What's going on? The good thing, though, is that we're right at the point where we would grind, so let's get our gambits back set the way we want them to. I do not have fire at this time, although I swear you can get fire at this time, but I haven't been able to find it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to grind here until after I get the golden stuff. Well, I need to grind right now for LP. And I'd have to grind here anyway, so it's not really like a loss or anything. I'm gonna wait for... Shoot, I went the wrong way. I was gonna say I'm gonna wait for Reflect to fall off, but looks like I won't need to worry about that. All right, I'm actually I gotta use the restroom break real quick before we get this going on. It's because it's gonna be a few minutes of a grind till I get enough LP to learn the thing that I need, and I'm gonna grab a snack to be right back. Okay, sorry. It doesn't matter. I've checked all the places, y'all. Like, it's fine. I understand that, like, backseating no bueno. Doesn't matter. I've checked everywhere. It's fine. I'll just get Fyra afterwards. You know? I'll get Fyra afterwards. We'll come back and grind. It's not a big deal. Featherless chocobo. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It's a featherless chocobo. Sure. Of course you can beat it before you leave the place. Like, you can beat any monster that's killable, right? As long as you just grind. Okay, not sub 30, huh? Or 50. No, don't counter! No, you idiot! Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Alright, well, I died. The counterattack killed me because it pulled me back into the group of them. Well, let's try that again. You hear Solomon is going to grind to 99 on the wolves around Dalmasca. Oh, is that true, Solo? You're going to do a level 99, like basically not level 99 reactor, except for FF12 version on wolves only? Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. A tougher grind is Rex level 99? Oh my god. Has someone actually done that? Is it even possible? I feel like you would just sit in the hallway where the soldiers respawn infinitely and just leave the game. Level 99 is actually pretty quick and simple to get in this game, actually. It's not about getting level 99 to know the stats. It's about getting level 99 for, you know, just doing it. Like the process, the act of doing it, you know? Like, we know what happens when you kill Yasmat. That doesn't mean you killed Yasmat or can, you know, say, hey, I killed Yasmat or anything. It's about doing it, you know, yourself. Larsa, why are you no potion me? What the fuck? I can't catch a break. Holy shit. Why? I got through the dungeon just fine, but when I go back to kill monsters that I already killed when I'm stronger and suddenly I fucking can't? Ah, God! And it's stupid because I should be able to kill the fucking boss, but because I forgot about some stupid thing and all I need is a few dumb LP and I... Ah! I hate this feeling so much. This feeling of being trapped. I can't grind, I can't advance, you know? Like, it's so infuriating to me. But it's stupid. I should be able to get through this. Why can't I? Why? Oh, I know, because I'm the most fucking unlucky person on the history of the planet when it comes to video games. That's why. Hello? Attack! I thought I turned them on. There's just nobody more unlucky when it comes to video games than me. All the bad RNG, all the time. You can count on it. And then we watch Seven Sin go, hey, video game, can I get a crit? Boom, gets a critical. Just not even a necessary critical. Just a for the lulz critical. You know, like, he gets everything handed to him on a silver platter. Fucking Braska's final Aeon might as well just bend over for him. All he did was jet beams the entire time. Why do I have reflect still? Ash died. How do I have reflect? If I tried asking the game to be nice, it would just be more mean to me. If I dared to ask it to be nice. I shouldn't cast Kira because you can't block when you're casting. I just don't want to waste high potions. Larsa, what are you doing, Larsa? What are you doing, Larsa? You're just fucking standing there! The worst episode of Double Dare. Nice, nice, bro. I'm taking bites of food. I deserve it. All right. Let's see now. How many LP I got? Not a lot. Oh, you know what? Let's use Bosch to figure out where the back black belt is. Way up here? Seriously? Boy, she's gonna have a time getting in, I suppose. It's a bad idea, Blair, because like you can't control what's gonna knock us out, you know? And disabling grinding means that we're just gonna inevitably get soft locked. You know, like what constitutes grinding or farming or whatever? Oh, you went out of your way to fight that monster. Grinding, you know? Like it's too vague and ambiguous, and soft lock potential is too high. It's lure, which means everything attacks me. It's a duck, and you know, like hunting duck lure, right? So yeah, that's why. Oh, I see a rabbit. I see the rabbit. The yellow is the ears, and it's like looking up. Oh, I never even thought about it as a rabbit. Interesting. Yeah, it's a duck though. You know, maybe I shouldn't bother with reflect strats. Maybe I could, just like slow kill the boss here. I mean, I can get the, oh no, I can't get it on her yet. Never mind. Right, and it's imperative to the survival because it's like, well, I eat rabbits, but I don't eat duck, so, you know, I need to make sure I get a good look at it to know if I eat it or not. Absolutely, makes perfect sense. Why don't I play the PS4 version? Why not why not the Steam version? Why not the Switch version? Why not any version? The reason is because we like to play all the different kinds of versions. We do different versions each year, and we're not stuck on any singular version. And each version has its pros and cons. Some are better for certain things. Like this one has a more openness in your build types. Well, we're dead again. I keep getting the busiest fucking slime rooms I've ever seen ever. This is ridiculous. I want this when I'm grinding. Watch when I get Fyra and I come back here to grind. I'm gonna get like 5 slimes a room every single time. But no, when I'm in like a really rough state and I just need to get a few JP or LP or whatever, I'm getting fucked over. So frustrating. You know what? As much as games hate me, I still love the games. Oh, I'm in combat. It's Team FAP, Andy. Team FAP. It's being really mean to me, Andy. It's being so mean to me. Very mean. No treasures would definitely be worse than TCA, yeah. Well, I almost zoned out there. That would have been bad. That's kind of how it should go. Really? Alright, so I know that'll be enough for Ash. But I don't know if it'll be enough for Fran. And honestly, I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna go regardless. Hey, take it easy, Wills. Have a good night. Oh, not even close. That's fine. We'll just go with this, and we'll still do the reflect strats. If it gets bad, I could just sit there with Ash and have Larsa spam heal me. All right, let's try this again. Whoop. Oh, now he's not petrifying me, of course. What a jerk. Larsa. Group together, buddy. Ducks fly together, okay? Larsa, you absolute moron, dude. Oh, Larsa's disabled. That's not good. If I can get Larsa to get hit here and die, then I can res them and they won't have disable anymore. Oh, he's chasing me. I think Larsa's not going to get hit. I don't want my casters to get hit. I want Larsa to get hit. Actually, it doesn't matter anymore. We're fine. I think he got rid of disable somehow. And yeah, it's fine. We're good. We're fine. Just hit the bus. There we go. Just hit the bus. It's okay. We don't need to reapply reflect. We're fine.
Cool.
You're gonna kill me, dude. Great timing. Oh man, putting some food in my stomach, dude. Let me tell you, that was a lifesaver for me. Best advice I can give to any streamer out there: eat. If you stream any longer than 6 hours, frick, just eat something, you know? No, I don't have caffeine. In fact, I gave up coffee earlier last year. As much as I miss it.
That thing inside her, what was it?
Is it you?
Better sleep. That's why. Well, coffee is highly acidic, so it's not very good for GERD, but the way my diet is, it didn't affect me because it's mostly you can't have too much acidic content, but it's
took
fine.
Small heed of them.
It was fine. I managed
the
it
wood
just fine.
herself is safe from harm. The Viera give little care to goings on.
But yes, it
beyond
does
her.
help with that a little
But
bit.
in me, an uneasiness stirred.
It's mostly I just wanted better sleep.
I had to discover why they had come.
So you came here hoping to find something out and got yourself caught. You're as foolhardy as your sister.
They took me then and set close beside me a stone. They said its mist would be drawn into me, that the Viera well suited this end. I saw the light coming from the stone, and then...
We have seen this. On Leviathan, the mist released from the Dawn Shard drove me too into such a rage. She was taken not by the Dawn Shard.
Manufactured nethicite. Then that means... Penella, the stone I gave you, do you still carry it with you?
Sure, it's right here.
This is a thing more dangerous again than I had imagined. I should never have given it to you. Forgive me, I didn't know.
I'd always thought of it as sort of a good luck charm. And even if it is dangerous, on Leviathan it kept us safe.
There is a place for all things, even danger such as this.
I hope you're right about that.
What do I take for GERD? Care of my diet. I take care of my diet. But if I'm having a particular bad day, I take a couple of the Prilosec. And that usually calms it down in a couple hours.
I heard the wood's whispers. Take it. Lente's tear is a permission. Pass through the wood and leave. To other places go.
That cannot be all. I saw it when I left the village. Ivalice is changing. How can the Viera stand and do nothing at all?
Ivalice is for the Humes. The wood alone is for us.
But that is wrong. How can we just hide here in the trees when all the world outside is on the move? I too wish to live freely, to leave this wood.
Do not do this. You must remain away from the Humes. Stay with the wood. Live together with the wood. This is your way.
My sister.
I am no longer of you. I have discarded wood and village. I won my freedom, yet my past has been cut away forever. No longer can my ears hear the green word. Is solitude you want, Miern?
Sister.
No, Miern. Only one sister remains to you now. You must forget my existence.
I am sorry to make you do this.
She goes against the laws of the wood. I threw down these laws. It is better that I do this. Better I than one who must uphold these laws herself. I have a request. Listen to the wood's voice for me. I fear she hates.
The wood longs for you, for the child gone from under her boughs.
A pleasant lie, that.
Be cautious. The wood is jealous of the Humes who have taken you.
I am as them now. Am I not? Goodbye, sister.
I love that scene. It's really good. Gives a lot of perspective onto Fran's backstory, her story, and her character as well. And you don't get much else from Fran because, I mean, this is her moment, right? Oh look, Fyra! How great. Is this when I get the thing as well, or do I need to go to Bur Omnisauce? Nope, there's the thing. I can only get 2. Alright, let's get Fyra first. How much do I need? 3,500. I think I'm actually gonna. Let's see what else I can sell first. Nothing. All right, we're gonna have to do a little bit without 2 of them. I think Ash will need them the least. But I don't think she can equip it yet. I bet she has the license points for it now, though. She needs 4. Do I balance my party's level? No, no need. A solo character challenge in this game. You know, I never even thought about that. That's not a undoable thing. You can absolutely do that. That would be really long, I think, though. It'd be really long. Alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of grinding, and we should get enough money for, what do you call it? Like, another golden amulet. We'll slap that on, then come back and do a little bit of a longer grind. Alright, watch how much oh, look at that. 1,000. Our arrow was doing like, what, 600, 700? And then that's doing 1,000. Look at that. That's gonna make this grind so much easier, faster, smoother, better, everything. Everythinger. Better, smoother, faster, all the ers. Job pointier. Or license point. Later, Larsa. Jeez. Oh, that session was stopped short very quickly because I'm out of Phoenix Downs. Oh wait, no, I can still raise. Rougher? Well, I mean, then you can always just use like Fire 1, I suppose, if you really needed to, you know, needed to have that in your life. Cool. Yep. Boy, howdy do I love RNG. It's my favorite thing in the world. Watch this decoy miss. Boom. Nailed it. Nice. This is my favorite. I love this so much. Time to roll the dice. Fail, 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 fail. Magic Tech Night, what's going on? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta. A race through the franchise where I get the worst luck imaginable and Seven Sins gets the best luck imaginable, and I lose. That being said, Seven is a very capable player. I just get screwed a lot. Whoops, that's the world map. What's the emote with the squares? What, you mean Cloud Strife, Hero, Final Fantasy VII, and glorious high definition graphics? How can you not see Cloud Strife, the hero of Final Fantasy VII, in glorious high definition graphics? How do you not see that? It's very obvious. I think you need to get your eyes checked. The PlayStation 2 is when this game came out. We're actually playing the PS2 version of it. If you're curious, we are doing giveaways of this game throughout the Fiesta. In fact, if there's a mod available, maybe we could do a giveaway now. If one of the mods is around that is set up with the bot that wants to do a giveaway, we could definitely do that right now. It would be the Steam version, yeah. So that everybody can enter. So I had Cloud Strife Hero Final Fantasy VII as a joke emote to fill a slot when I was getting emotes unlocked, and this was a long time ago. And everybody, you know, we had fun with it. It's a funny meme and everything. But then I made a joke. I said, hey, if we ever get to 1,000 subs, I'll permanently make it an emote on the channel, and then it happened, and so I uphold my promises, and now we have Cloud Strife Hero of Final Fantasy VII in glorious high-definition graphics as a permanent fixture in our emote lineup. And I'm okay with that, because where else are you going to get a more crisp resolution of Cloud Strife Hero of Final Fantasy VII? True, should have been the model they used for the remake, I agree. Well, the Aerith one is FFZ only. I'm not gonna make that a sub emote. Oh, giveaway, there we go. Ragesit is here, yeah. I think we're probably going to be setting up a giveaway for a copy of Final Fantasy XII on Steam. It's the TZA version, which is a very good version of this game. And the keys have been generously provided by Square Enix in support of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Oh, come to... Gotta be kidding, this luck, dude. Oh yeah, FF12 is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. We had somebody come in here earlier and say FF12 was the worst looking PS2 game. I was like, excuse you? Excuse you? There we go. In 5 minutes, we'll be doing a giveaway for FF12 on Steam, the TZA version. Look at that 2,200 damage, dude. Jellies are a joke now. Yeah, FF12 is one of the best looking PS2 games, I know, right? Oh, we've had all sorts of terrible takes today about this game. It's been a weird day. I don't know, man. Whenever you get to FF12 and FF13 in the Fiesta, people start to get really rowdy because they have opinions. Alright, so this is how the grind is supposed to go. You go in and out right here, which resets the mob spawn in the jelly room, but it doesn't reset the mob spawn on the bats and the dinosaurs or anything, so you're able to go there, keep your chain. Damn it, I was supposed to keep my running going so I don't aggro or decoy. People forget what some of the bad PS2 games look like, to be perfectly honest. Larsa, 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 Larsa. And look, the chain is just going bonkers. Boom. Oh man, respawns. People at FF12? Not really. Oh, there are some purists that hate FF12? Yes, I see what you mean now. There are purists that hate FF12 because it's not Squaresoft, it's Square Enix, and it doesn't have Nobuo Uematsu and, you know, Sakaguchi as director and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, there are other people that can make fantastic games, right? You know that, right? Not to mention Sakimoto, which is the composer for this game, did the music for Final Fantasy Tactics back when it was Squaresoft. So it's not like Sakimoto is unheard of in Final Fantasy games. It's ridiculous. To not like a game because of the people that made it is just absurd. Especially when they're known for making good games as it is already. Also, as far as narrative problems go, this game has one of the most wonderfully written stories in the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Sure, yeah, they're great people and all, but their presence in a video game being made has nothing to do with how good it is. In fact, Sakaguchi wasn't even like a very, like, he didn't have a very like heavy hand in directing the games, more or less. He was a programmer more than anything else. He programmed the stuff. He wasn't as much of a visionary as he was a programmer, you know? That being said, Final Fantasy XII still has that Square Enix Final Fantasy polish that you expect out of a game like this. And for whatever style the game is, it does it wonderfully, you know? It nails down what it's good at. Oh yeah, for sure, Valen. That's definitely a factor. Absolutely. That being said, if FF12 isn't to your liking, you know, that's fine. I mean, opinions are a thing, of course. So, we've been talking about that Meadow Shores, about the whole main character thing. And, apparently the preview video that they released in, like, what, 2000 and... I don't know, 3 years before the game came out, still had Van in it. So his presence in the story was always supposed to be a thing, I guess. I don't know. The rumor may not hold water as we thought it did. All right, we're gonna go back. I gotta check my teleport stones. If we have 2, then we'll go back, grab another golden thingy, and then do our longer grind here. Yeah, the original development actually had... You know what's funny about this? People hate on it for not being Squaresoft, but the development of this game started with the Squaresoft's team. So the vast majority of the game's design, Squaresoft, not Square Enix. Not to mention, when Square Enix became... Or Squaresoft became Square Enix, the team was still there. The only people that really left the company were the big wigs, the people at the top, the CEOs. You know, those were the people that left, not the teams that worked on these games. They're mostly still there. It's an ensemble cast. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that sometimes. I mean, I feel like Ash is definitely the protagonist in that she drives the story forward the most, being who she is, but everybody has a hand in it relatively, relatively, like, well. There we go, a giveaway for Final Fantasy XII on Steam is being started. Type !into Fiesta in the chat to enter. Anybody can enter. It's on Steam. It's a Steam key, so anybody can enter the giveaway. Everybody has equal luck. And good luck. Yeah. All right, now begins the last grind that we will do in this game. We just need lots and lots of money because we're very behind on gear and everything, and we'll need a bunch of money later on. And we could really use the LP as well. But yeah, mostly money. And this will pretty much set us up for the rest of the game to just jam through it. And it's a really effective way of grinding, especially with the amulets that we'll be having on, which are, I need to learn on her. F, I forgot to have it on Ash this whole time. Oh. Where are we in the story? We just defeated Tiamat. Waiter, what's up? What do I look like? A waiter? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah. That's true. The reason FF12 has less active polygons per character, it probably depends on which resolution of FF10 model you're talking about, but more than that is, the reason is because there are way more models on screen, so you need to have lower polygon count. Hello? Okay, fine. Oh, I don't have enough MP, that's why. Alright, well, Larsa, you better do your job then. Yeah, the hair and the clothing moving in the wind is very new to FF12. Not a lot of games, or any games, really had done that too much to begin with. But there's a clear aesthetic difference between 10 and 12, and honestly, it's really just a matter of opinion whether or not you like one or the other, because, like, texture-wise, the texturing in this game is fucking fantastic compared to anything on the PS2. It's really well done. And the level of detail in everywhere that you go, very good. There's a lot of variance in terrain. It's not just a bunch of flat, empty hallways. There's things, there's detail. Like, visuals is more than just how many polygons there are per character. Visuals is about like detail on the clothing, all the little buckles and the styles, the aesthetic. You know, like, you know, notice this actually has a trench. It's not just a flat, you know, it's not just a flat wall or floor. It's got variance in terrain. You know, there's a lot of different tiles that are all busted up, makes every tile feel pretty unique. That kind of stuff. Those are all parts of visuals that people seem to forget are part of it. Additionally, one of the biggest parts about visuals that everybody seems to forget is the animations. Character animations, facial expressions, all that kind of stuff. Big part of it. Big part of it. Where the hell did that bat go? Did it just fly through the wall? Oh, there it is. They saved the big, long, empty hallways for 13. Yeah, I know. They really could have spiced up 13's world a little bit more to make it feel like a lived-in world, but it doesn't. It doesn't feel like a lived-in world. It feels like, yeah, it's fine. FF13 is still a great game, but its flaws are known to us. And this is like one of the most boring places you can imagine. It's just a mine. You know, like every game's mine, like every RPG's mine is just like empty brown with a couple barrels and a mine cart, you know what I mean? And this just feels like so much more than that. Like the space being lived in is such an important aspect to a game's visual aesthetic and design and how well it is done visually. Oh, the winner of the getaway is Gato Guapo. Or Gato Guapo has won the giveaway for Final Fantasy XII. Please speak up and we will get that to you. You will need to send me a PM on Discord. And then we'll get that to you tonight. You can see a clear minecart track though. Like, a mine doesn't have to have what we consider a traditional minecart track. Maybe these little troughs are how things were rolled around, you know? That's how they were, you know, that's how they were kept on a track. Getting really unlucky with monster spawn. Oh, I know why. Because I'm not supposed to go through here. I'm supposed to go through the other hallway because there's less chance of them spawning, the bats. You know what? This is fine too, I guess. It honestly doesn't matter which one it is. Yeah, I still love the story of FF13 too. It starts off a little rough around the edges with a lot of like kind of junky anime trope stuff with snow, but it really stiffens up by the time you get to the first like major plot point, you know? Yeah, see, you can see one of the minecarts right there. This is how they go on the tracks. See? So a mine doesn't have to be what we think a mine is. Like a mine could be, it's a fantasy world, you know? They have different technologies, and for them to like devise new things, I think is pretty awesome. They build a world. They don't just use our world as a piece for it, you know? Anybody can copy the world around them, but to create your own world, now that's something truly unique. Yeah, it has to be where I want it. Thank you, Arceus, for the 600 bits. Thank you. And yeah, like, it's easier to relate something to somebody when it's something familiar. You know, so having some aspects of familiarity is definitely important. Oh, come on, can I avoid this? Seriously? How come I am not getting lucky with being able to keep a chain? This is kind of aggravating. Monster spawns are killing my chain, which is killing my grind. We've been able to do it in the Fiesta just fine before. I'm just gonna go down the other path because it's more reliable. Well, I think I'm gonna try one more this way, actually. Nice. I was gonna take her attack off, but it's fine. I'll keep it on for now. Sean Bean should be in more RPGs. I don't know. There's enough RPGs with characters that die. Has that person responded yet about the giveaway? Rageson? I haven't seen anything. And I don't see a Discord PM yet either. Oh, they did? Okay. You need to send me a Discord PM. Either join mine or the Fiesta Discord, whichever one's better for you. You do need to send me a Discord PM for me to get that key to you. Gato Guapo. Gotcha, there you are, buddy. There's the Discord link for my Discord and the Fiesta Discord right up there above you. Yeah, this path is much better, more reliable. This is the one I normally do. I just kind of got tunnel visioned into that one. This is a better path. This is more reliable. More rallyable. Less turns? No, it's just the spawns. Oh, we got respawns. Damn it. Just more reliable spawns. But it looks like we got our chain broken anyway. The higher the chain, the more likely you're going to get rare drops and stuff like that, yeah. So we want as high a chain as possible in order to get more money. We want specifically the yellow liquid right here. It's surprisingly not pee. That's the advertising slogan. It's surprisingly not pee. Get your yellow liquid today. I promise it's not urine. You're in for a treat. Well, okay, we get spawns again. I know I've done it this way without freaking... without, losing the chain, so whatever. I guess I just gotta do it a few times before the spawns stop happening for a longer period of time. Because it's like, the way monster spawns work in this game is kind of weird. Whenever you go down a hallway, you're not actually fighting like all of the monsters in that area, and then you go back in after a little bit of time and like they're back. Like the new ones that you can't have all of them at the same time. So you leave and come back, and the ones that were left are still lingering, and then you start timers, and timers differ for every monster, and it's random, and it's weird. So it's just, yeah. You're entitled to your money back. Who is the best Final Fantasy XII character, and why is it Balthier? Because he's the leading man. Correct. Thank you, Greg. And Arceus. Yes. Who was even close to being second? Oh, Ash, of course. It's like Balthier, Ash, the rest, and then Vaughn way down on the bottom. Yeah, Titus, that guy. Everybody knows that guy. The guy. Yellow Liquid is before Van, yes. Yellow Liquid, better character than Van. Yellow Liquid has a bigger relevance to the plot than Van does. Count. You only count yellow liquids because you cap at 99. But not only that, but you only need a specific amount of gold, so like anything more than that is a waste of time. It's a speed run. I don't need to count shit. I just need to make sure I don't cap at 99. Joke's on you, I don't count numbers when it's Tetramaster either. Counting broken controllers. Well, yeah, because you're supposed to go fast, you know? Obviously. So, I mean, anything that's not the fastest is you know, worse, right? Like, it's kind of like a... Like, obviously, right? Because the intent is to go fast, not just grind whenever you feel like it. But I'm not speedrunning, you know? So for me, I only need to go as fast as I need to. Or rather, I only need to go, I don't need to chance things. And going too fast leaves things to chance. Like at a speed run, you can rip your run by taking too many chances or just, you know, bad RNG in general, especially with RPG speedruns. RPG speedruns are heavily based around RNG. There's execution to be had, of course, but like you're going through things at a much lower level because speed, you know, so the lowest level possible is what you're trying to aim for. And then aiming that, you know, nailing that RNG as well as the execution on top of that. So this isn't a speed run. I'm not going for world record. It's a race, but I also don't need, like, I don't reset the run and start from the beginning. So reliability is very important versus just trying to go for a world record run and resetting when I don't get it. Hope that explains to you more appropriately. Because, like, if I were to die on a boss when I'm trying to do things at a very low level, I lose all that time. But I could just as easily grind right now for however long I feel like it's necessary, and then breeze through the rest of the game, making every boss and every encounter much easier without a risk of death, which would ultimately be a faster playthrough for me than it would be if I were to take too many chances. But the point Fonduster is making is that Vayne isn't some random evil entity that wants to bring destruction to the world. The part that makes Vayne such an excellent antagonist is that he isn't evil. He's just the opposing force. He's a tactical mastermind, which makes him dangerous, of course. And he's ruthless in that he will do what needs to be done in order to win his war. So evil, no. Ruthless, yeah. So he's not really like what you would call your traditional supervillain with the twirly mustache and, you know, I want to destroy all evil, mwahaha, you know, like Zeramos or something. But he is a force to be reckoned with because of his genius and his desire to bring glory to his house. Let's see how many liquids I have. 65. We should be able to get a chain this time around, hopefully. Looks good? Good. Well, that's the thing, right? Because we as people already justify wartime actions as strategic, not evil. You know, oh, it's just strategic. You know, they're not at a time of peace. They're basically at a stalemate with Rosaria. So war is upon them already, and Rabanastre is a strategic point. So I mean, is it evil or strategic? If Arcades didn't attack Rabanastre, would Rosario do it instead? Because it would be just as tactically advantageous to them as well. So, like, you know, we see war as bad, right? But do we see war as evil? Are generals of an army evil because they send their soldiers to go defeat other soldiers? You know, we see that as a strategic necessity or something like that. Even though it's countless people dying, it's not murder, you know? So, I mean, the social context is really important when it comes to whether or not Vayne is, quote, evil or not. I would say worse things have been done in the name of war, and less backlash has been had about them. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say I agree with it. I think war is detestable, but you know, from a social perspective, that's how people perceive it. Yeah, Vayne definitely did not start the war, right? Absolutely. Well, we don't even know if Arcades started the war with Rosaria. It could have just been something that they inherited themselves, you know? Not much is said about that, which is kind of a good thing. Putting too much weight on needing to tell that story could detract from the actual story and events that are going on in this tale, you know. Oops, that's an antidote. Yeah, I mean, I'm in total agreement that war should never be the answer, ever. There's always a way around it. But people call for it. People will demand war, demand bloodshed. Are you evil for... I don't know. I'm having a hard time playing the devil's advocate here because I don't agree with almost anything that I say. All I'm saying is that, and I don't intend to play devil's advocate with this kind of thing because you really shouldn't. However, there is a social, like, perception on war and what happens during war, and we forgive those people that go to war. And so there's an argument to be made to paint Vayne as a non-evil person. Which makes him relatable, which makes him a good villain, because if you can be like, well, then all of a sudden you're starting to question whether or not what he did was bad or good, and that puts a lot of context and weight on everything. Come on. The landing chance of lure is based on your magic stat. Alright, I think we're good to go. Hello, come here. Wow, the dinosaur readied ram? Wonder if you can dodge it. Is it a car joke? I would never drive Chet in that direction. You know, I'm getting really tired of your dislike for my jokes. It's driving me insane. Oh, that was a joke. I get it. It's funny. Thank you, Arceus, for the 110 bits. Just a casual 52k. 20 teleport stones. Wow, 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 wow. I love all these car puns you guys are telling. Taking a turn for the worst. I failed to ignite the conversation. I don't know. A lot of people piped in when I started making these jokes. I think I did a pretty good job. Kitty, it's not time yet. Stop trying. No, Kitty. You are not the. You are not the. You are not the one that tells me when it's time to end. Kitty, please. Kitty, please. Kitty. So in like what, half an hour of jellies, we got like 52,000 gil. And a couple levels. The XP is not really that great. We don't care about it too much. It's mostly the LP and the money. LP is license points. It's like the license board stuff. This stuff. Oh my god. By the way, okay. Okay, so every character gets full LP, whether they're in the party or not. Okay? In this short half hour, we've gotten half the LP we have gotten in the entire game. Because you can see that Vaughn has almost 1,600 LP and he spent very little, which is about 1,600 total LP that we've gotten in the game. So Penel has 800, which is half of everything that we've gotten. In half an hour of jellies. I do not. I did play through it on stream, but it was a long time ago before I was doing VODs and stuff. So, it's gone forever. Will it ever go that high? Yeah, pretty much. One of the things that I used to do was always give the people on sit out the golden amulet items so that they would just get tons of LP. So that if I needed them to fill any kind of role, boom, they'd be in, right? But I'm not going to waste my time with that this year. All they do is pop in, throw a Phoenix down, and leave. Whoop. This way. You love the new emotes. Hey, I'm glad. We actually have another emote slot open, but I don't have anything for it just yet. I have a couple commissions in, and I'm just kind of waiting for those to see where they're at. My emote artist is kind of MIA. She had to go back and get a normal job, and she can't do the full-time emotes again, and she said she's only going to do it for certain people. And I haven't heard from her in a very, very long time, so I don't know if like she's willing to continue doing emotes for me or not. So I might have to get a new artist. And one of the things I really don't want to have to do is have like differing aesthetics on my emotes. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I might have to commission a new artist, which will take, you know, a couple weeks. Or I might have to redo all of my emotes over a long period of time. I don't know how I'm going to handle it. Well, I know what kind of aesthetic I want, Finn. So, I mean, I looked at them and they had some good stuff. I'm just not sure if that's 100% of what I'm going to take for sure, because I want to take a look at everything. I want to see everything in front of me before I go, okay, I want this, or not, I don't want this, or whatever, you know. Yeah, the paw is kind of like the sword, right? It's kind of meant to be like the sword. It's just more cute. It's a cute version of the sword, more or less. That's kind of the intent. Not to mention with our, you know, heavy Moogle theme. I thought it was really fitting. But yeah, I sent her a message, and I still try to be social with her, so because she is a good friend of mine, and I hope that she's doing okay. And if she can't do our emotes anymore, that's okay. It's not the end of the world, you know. Life goes on. We'll find another way. But in case you're wondering why the emote slot hasn't been filled yet, that's why. But I already have commissions in with her that I've already paid for that I'm hoping will at least get finished, and that would fill the slots. No, fine. F chain. Pretty sure I saw 3,100 Thyra already. Remember, Arrow was doing what, like 600? 300 on the slimes, maybe 400 on the slimes, and then Fyra's doing a 2100 when we first started the grind, and now it's doing like 3100. Yeah. The unfortunate reality, though, is that I will eventually stop doing magic strats because melee becomes a lot more reliable and stronger later on in the game. Is that a chat pyramid? You guys aren't supposed to be able to do that during the Fiesta. Gosh. You guys. Yes, if there is a legitimate chat pyramid, I gift a sub. That's how it works. Although there is a cooldown on it, and I'm not telling you what it is. But yes, that is the rule. That is the chat rule. It's been a rule like that for what, like a good year or so now. F chain again, jeez. Although in order to qualify as a chat pyramid, it has to be 5 unique names, you know, or rather every name in the pyramid has to be unique. Nobody can fill in multiple spots. As soon as we can start getting a reliable chain, this is gonna go way super fast. I figure probably 3 more rotations and we'll be done for good on this grind. Oh great, double confuse. Awesome, that's perfect. Welcome. Okay, I think I should get a bat free. Oh, fuck. Dang bats, dude. Yeah, man, you don't know what you're missing. Wasn't that the story for the, what was it? That was one of the backstories with Randy in South Park in China or something like that. Yeah, it was with Mickey Mouse and yeah. Wow. Oh, hello, kitties. Sorry, I had to close my door. What can we do with salamis? Nothing, it's just a rank. We used to be able to bet on things during like some of the speed runs, but you can do now what well, now It's just modulating phase. You only spend one to get it. I don't know. There used to be something, but mostly it's just arbitrary. I might disable it, honestly, but I like it because it lets people track how long they've been here, you know? I think that's pretty cool. But the thing is with channel points, the bot points are a little redundant now, you know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with it. Yeah, it's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think it's cool to be able to see how long you've watched. Thank you, Kitty, for the $2.12 donation. Yeah. Knock, knock, knock. No! Oh, I forgot to decoy. Shit. Did it say he readies Juicy Slap? I swear it said Juicy Slap. Oh, no, it's just Slap. Okay, never mind. I was like, that's a name. Juicy Slap. I must have glanced up and saw Jelly and thought Juicy. Jeez. Thank you, Chrono Crash, for the 212 bits. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, I should finally be able to carry, oh my god, my chain. Carry my chain. Thank you, Arceus, for the 201 bids. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now, just walking around. Forgot to decoy again. Crap. Yep, take it easy, Rune. Have a good night. Oh, at least I'm getting lucky on the reapplication during combat. Cool, thanks, Larsa, for doing literally nothing. Appreciate it. I think I should just... What is Larsa doing? Are they bugged out? Yeah, that fat chain now. Oops. Alright, one more run and we should be done. Especially if we don't get any spawns, then it should be guaranteed. Stormcloud, thank you for 14 months resub. Thank you. Any idea when I'm gonna make a run for the spear? I was really thinking about doing it right now, or rather, right after the Still Shrine. When I go through the Salika Wood before the Fawn Coast. I really want to do it at that point. Like, I really, really want to at least give it a try. It's just the penalty for failure is so large. Such a waste of time, you know? So, like, it's kind of shitty to get the Zodiac Spear only to use it at the end. But if I could actually manage to get through there, gain a few levels as I'm going through and everything, then I would have Zodiac Spear through like half the game, and that would just be awesome. Bradowski Redemption. People die if they are killed. It's true. Yeah. 100% true. true, real facts. Wow, who would have thought that all those cloud stripes stacked on top of each other made an even more high definition cloud stripe here in Final Fantasy VII? What's it a reference to? It's like I think it's like Dodgeball or something like that. Some comedy movie. I only got 11. All right, well, I'll do one more if... Oh, is it Zoolander? That makes sense. I want to do one more if my chain remains intact. If I have to break it, then I won't do it. Cool. Alright, last one. Last one and we're done with the grind. Oh, wow. We're only on those items at 80? Oh, no wonder we only had 77. We're getting really unlucky with the loot. That's what it is. Our chain level isn't increasing. That's an 88 chain and we're getting this garbage? Man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. No wonder. So the bad thing about the chain, and bad thing about most of the bad things about this game, is that it's RNG. Just like the loot is RNG, your chain upgrade is also RNG, and so it doesn't matter how high you go. It's guaranteed at a certain point, and I want to say it's like 120 or something like that, but it's not, like, it's kind of silly. You can have a higher chain at like 25 or something. I don't know. It's such a big variance, and I needed to not hit that switch. That is just so, you know what? I'm just gonna do one more. Well, no, let's see what my inventory says first. Yeah, I'm at 95. There's completely no reason to do another one. Are you sure that's a factor? I don't know if that's a factor or not. I don't think that's a factor. That doesn't sound like a factor. Although I wouldn't put it past FF12 to do something like that. There's a lot of really, like, awkwardly mean mechanics in this game that's just like, why? kind of stuff, you know? Like getting the Zodiac Spear, like how every single treasure box in the game works, like how lure has a chance to miss, like how there's no way to protect against death mechanics and they're all over the place in this game. Like, yeah, a lot of that stuff. I love this game, but there's a lot of like bad game design in this game, you know? That just confuses me. But the thing is, it's funny because you don't really chastise FF12 for its bad game design because, well, it isn't a poorly designed game. It has some elements of bad game design. But you don't chastise it too much because FF12 still has that Square Enix polish where you're just like, yeah, this game is really, really well made and it's got fantastic characters and story and writing and it, so, you know, the flaws of the game I can look past. And that's something that's something to be said about this game. It's kind of like Lufia 2. Lufia 2 is just full of bugs and errors and issues and a few elements of bad design. But everything else is so good about it that you just don't care. You just play the game and you're good with that, you know? One of the other things you can do at this point is go into that misty, foresty area and kill the Mirror Knights for mirror armors. And that is huge money grind. That is like even better. And you get the mirror armors, which are really nice. Increase the magic power and HP is full. Don't I want that? Shouldn't I always be kind of full? It's really expensive to just kind of be like, yeah, maybe those would be good. But I feel like they would be. I feel like that's kind of the point. No, because I'm not going to equip because I'm going to have the golden armlet on the whole time. Alright, I'm going to do some big license board stuff here. So first things first, I don't really know what I want to get here. Oh, I do want a ruby ring. Because that'll make reflect strats easier. I'll probably want bubble belts eventually as well. And after that, pretty much none of this stuff. Iron Ardor, Warp Break, Decoy. I want her to be able to cast it, but not necessarily be the main caster of it. Dark Revenge Siphon. Yes. And Arise finally here. Okay. And the rest of this is magic, right? That I don't really care about. At this point now I just need to get the augments and power myself up. Wow, I was missing that. That feels stupid. That could have really helped me before. This will actually help make Decoy more reliable, so... Isn't this magic? Nope. Final battle lore. That's the final magic lore. I'm not gonna get that just yet because there are other things like swiftness and stuff that I want to pick up on her before I go for that. Also, did I get War Mage or whatever? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get this. And then I'm gonna have to get this Gambit slot for the plus 500 HP down here. And the final swiftness, apparently, too. So, yeah. At this point, save points. We don't need to do anything else here. We got all the things that we want. Let's get this. And this. And this. And that's it for now. Oh, oil. That'll actually be really good. And we'll get that, because we should be able to get ruby rings pretty soon. And let's get the equipment that I'll be picking up pretty soon. I don't need any more stabs. Alright, we're good. So every battle lore and every magic lore improves that stat by 1, which you might think is not that big of a deal, but it's actually pretty significant, and it definitely adds up. All right, kind of a bummer to end things after a grind, but well, that's just the way it rolls, the way the timer came around. But that is gonna do it for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I am beat. The first thing I'm gonna do is boot up Genshin Impact and draw for Ganyu, and I'm guaranteed to get her because I'm so close to Pity because of Zhongli, so I'm pretty hyped for that. But definitely first, we're gonna host and raid somebody. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I know FF12 is fiercely debated among some people. Generally speaking, though, people tend to like FF12, just like FF13 and just like FF15. They're very well received and well-loved games, but there are a few people out there that just want to rail on it and just, it just brings everybody down. It's like, okay, you don't like it, it's cool, you know? Tell me why. You know, what do you think is a flaw of the game? Don't just be like, this game sucks. Bleh. 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 You know? Let's get this copy pasta into the clipboard, y'all. Let's get a good old big raid and sit your butts up and join me in a raid if you could. Our final thing for the evening. And give our love to someone else out there on Twitch. So grab that copy pasta. I'm sharpening my knife. Kupo into your clipboard. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for your support. Thanks for the bits, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts, all the love and support to the channel. I got the hiccups. Into the Fiesta. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being you. Who do we got? Who do we have playing video games right now? Why am I so like? There are people that I want to raid that I know and I know of them and they're friends of mine or whatever, and I'm just like I get raid anxiety. Why do I get raid anxiety? I got 500 people that are gonna go freaking storm the chat, you know? I don't know. I'm so stupid. All right, you know what? I haven't given my boy Keo's Little Monster a raid in a long time. I'm just going to buckle down. Like, I don't know why. I haven't raided him a long time, so I feel like, you know, I'm a bad person for not raiding Keo's in a long time, but he's a good dude. He's a really good dude. He's very opinionated, vulgar, definitely, and a total weeb. He's playing Atelier Ryza, and he's playing it casually for the first time, it looks like. Sold, where do I sub? But he's good people, and I've met him in real life a few times at some of the events, and it's always a good time to be around him. So let's give Keo's Little Monsters some love and support and enjoy some Atelier Ryza. I've actually considered playing this game because it's like, from what I've been told, all the Atelier games are kind of hit and miss, a lot of grinding, but I've been told this one's like really good mechanically and very sound and solid. So let's give Keo some love, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. No, tomorrow's my day off. Oh, tomorrow's my day off. Okay, not tomorrow. Damn it, I want to play Final Fantasy 12. Damn it, tomorrow's my day off, and I'm like, wait, that means I don't get to play FF12. God, frick. All right, we make some more progress on Thursday. 7 will actually be streaming tomorrow, so don't forget to check him out. Also, vodcast and also social media and stuff. Everything in the raid is about to go, so have a good night. I love you guys. Good night. See you Thursday, 1 p.m. PST. Cheers.